Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you're gonna be the road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caused real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel it. Push apart it. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, you locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soul? Because I need something to clean these titty thoughts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
He's beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago. I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle Shady, you better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got rigor today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just clicked right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm too trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping!
It's living! I'm like, hot!
That just burnt the roof of my mouth!
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles! Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit.
Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening, guys? What's going on? What is happening? These YouTube streets are going off. What is going on? Sorry guys, we had a hell of a storm come in, and it was a hellish fucking storm. It was storming so bad the tornado sirens went off, and everything, the sky was black. It was like super dark. It was really shitty, and then all of a sudden, boom! It just the rain started flooding, and it was bad. It like flooded our basement out, So we were trying to get that cleaned up real fast. Well, it's a bitch. So, anyways, we were trying to get that picked up and cleaned up. Sorry, I was hollering down about the dehumidifier. Yeah, it's been raining like crazy here, y'all. It has been raining like fucking crazy here. Yeah, everything's good otherwise. It's just real fucking wet. Water everywhere, you know? It's just been just a wet-ass mess right now. It's just water is everywhere, you know? So, it's just a wet mess. Hold on, Mike. We got it. Ice storms in central Wisconsin. Tree limbs are snapping off everywhere. Oh, my God. I guess it could be, I guess it could be worse, right? I mean, it was kind of shitty, but it could be worse. I mean, could be way worse. Hey, Miss Tiffany B, Jen, Montana. How are you girls? Kimberly. I'll tell you what, it has been kind of crazy here with this weather. April showers brings May flowers and mushrooms. Am I low? My volume's low. All right, is it up any better? Is it up any better? Gary, can you hear me, babes? It goes down a little bit, but sometimes it's my fault, especially if I'm talking away from the mic. Yes, mushroom season is coming up. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. Dang, let me tell you this. There's all kinds of stuff going on these YouTube streets. And I guess the Kick streets, the Twitch streets, the social media streets. (10-4), all clear, good buddy. That's right. All clear, good buddy. Man, Tara Boom Queen, I remember the first year we were here and you told us about your mushroom adventures. I know, so many people did not even believe me. They were like, what are you talking about? Heidi used to make fun of me. She's like, you go mushroom hunting? I was like, yes, bitch. She's like, no, you don't. I was like, yes, I fucking do. And I said, actually, I don't hunt for anything because, you know, it can be illegal to say that. So we go foraging is what the real world is what you're supposed to say in the real world. We go foraging for mushrooms, okay? You don't hunt unless you're not hunting anything. You're foraging. Listen here. I knew when Nerdy said he was going out there, it was over with. Did you guys see? Yeah, it's foraging, Tiffany B. That's what we're doing. We're not hunting anything. No, but you know what I had to do? I had to be fucking cool. And I had to sing like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Queen Bee the Mushroom Hunter. Can't say forager. Oh my god, my kids think I'm a loser. That's alright. I am. It's funny though. Anyhow, did you guys see JLR got a ticket for fucking with Nerdy Addict? Did you guys see that? It's on. It is on. The fucking fight is on. Y'all hear me? It's getting bad. It's about to get serious. The fight is on. JLR went to Arizona and Nerdy went out there too and looked the fuck out. Cause JLR said fuck to and went to the airport and waited for Nerdy Addict's baggage to come down the line. And then when he seen him, he started talking shit. I fucking died laughing, dude. I could not. That shit took me clean the fuck out. I said, damn, is this still April Fool's? Is it April Fool's or what? What is happening? My God, listen, let's go over here and look at this. This is fucking hilarious to me. You guys, this is hilarious to me. Oh, man, here. So, here we go. We got all kinds of shit to talk today. And basically, we're just laughing at people on the internet, pretty much. That's all we're doing. Because this shit right here took me out. So, I see Nerdy pops his post up, right? Like, what the fuck? He said, hit a meeting up, set the police scanner up, and acquire my bearings. Tucson is very pretty when you aren't viewing it from the Ring Neighbors apps. So, here's Nerdy. Let's get this on for y'all. Let's get this opened up here. So y'all can see and hear.
What you know about rolling down in the deep.
So anyways, he here he is with his ticket. Jonathan Lee Riches, aka JLR, has new charges in Arizona and a court date after stalking me and waiting for me in baggage claim to harass me. He's pacing back and forth with the police still, but I'm free to go. Suspect number one, Jonathan Lee Riches. What? He was waiting for He was waiting for Nerdy Addict at the baggage claim area. What is happening? What? What? Oh my God. Why? What was you doing? What was you gonna do? JLR, what was you gonna do there? What is happening? Did you think he was gonna be upset and on your camera? Was you gonna whip out the camera and record him? Yeah, he was waiting on Nerdy Addict to get in, I guess, to get his bags. Oh my God. Hold on, and why would you post it? Why would you post you're waiting for somebody? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know why you would post that you're there, or why you would post that you're gonna go stalk somebody. I don't know why you would do that. I'm not sure. I don't know. What's up, Bubba? Here, hold on. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. No, you have no sound because me. Holy hellfire. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was muted. I had to go help my daughter get a box fan to put downstairs because it is her bad self had to go down here and get this water cleaned up. She tried it after I went down there and cleaned it up. So anyways, I had to go get a box fan. That's what I was doing. Trying to get a box fan, okay? Hold on, I don't think it's a Queen thing. It's probably a YouTube issue that you can't rewind. No, I don't know if that's me or if that's the YouTube thing. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know. I'm not even sure what the fuck that even is. Queen out the rewind. I don't know what to do. What do you mean? I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what to do. I didn't fucking do it. Shit. I don't know what the fuck to do. I didn't do it. I didn't put it on. I didn't make it that way to begin with. I don't know why it's doing that. It's never done that before. Shit. Hellfire. Fuck, I don't know. Damn it. You want me to do a recap? I just started. Recap. Took a break. Was quiet. Started laughing because JLR was waiting at the fucking baggage claim for Nerdy. I put this ticket on the screen and then paused it. I went mute so I could go get the box fan to dry the basement floor because it's wet from the fucking rain flooding this out. We got a tornado. Fuck, and here it is raining again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Phew. So that's the recap. Damn. Just so you know, it's raining again. She's gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god. So hold on, how do we fix the rewind? What the fuck do we do for that? What I don't understand what what did I hit a fucking button and fuck something up? Damn it. Well, there it is. That's our stream in a nutshell. So that's it. You want me to shut it off and restart? You want me to restart a new one? To fix it? Right, sweet one. Now, come on. Queen Bee's button maxing here. Oh my god, listen to the fucking rain. What is happening? Sassy Hound says, yes, it's the DVR setting. Where do you do that at? Guide me, baby, and I'll fix it right now. What do we do? Listen, I'm going to need you guys to stop hitting fucking buttons. You understand me? You fuck shit up. You make it so the audio doesn't work. You make it so I can't fucking hear right. Then I get you guys messed up. Can't get you guys hearing right. Now I done fucked up the stream somehow and you can't rewind it. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Listen here. This is why you don't give me buttons to fucking click around. This right here is why. So we got stream delay. Let's see here. What the fuck you guys talking about, dang it? Okay. Everything's enabled. Everything's clicked. All the buttons are clicked. Everything's where it's supposed to be. That's all I know. It says enable sound, but I mean I don't want to enable that if it's gonna mess us up. So I don't know. I'm not sure what to do. I don't know how to fix this or what to do. I don't know what I did to fuck it up. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I can't fix it. Yes, if you got them, you should smoke them. Definitely. Smoke them if you got them. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get mine rolled up and ready so we can laugh our asses the fuck off. Cause listen, we're gonna weed max here in a minute. We're gonna joint max in a minute. Fuck. Get your life. Did you guys know earlier today Alexa had my whole household she was turning up. Alexa had my whole household turned up in the kitchen. The fish was dang near swinging around the bamboo tree in her tank. The bird was jamming. Yes, Daisy, go get you a gummy. Get your gummy on. Get your smoke on. Get your water, your coffee, your sodas. Get all your stuff. Get your drink. Grab all your stuff that you need and let's get this fucking party started. Because listen here. It's on like you would not fucking believe. And why did JLR and Nerdy Addict both post? They both posted the same thing at the same time. He posted that JLR got a ticket. JLR posted that he was waiting and Nerdy called the cops on him and got him a ticket. I cannot. Listen, he got really nervous. And you know why he got really nervous about White Boy going out there? Because he knows Nerdy. Him and Nerdy used to be friends. So, like, he knows Nerdy. And I think he knows that he's not gonna, you know what I mean? But he keeps calling him a fucking child abuser and shit like that. Bro, I think that's fucked up because he ain't no child abuser, man. Like, him and his girlfriend got into a fucking fight and she recorded him. But guess what? She didn't record him beating the fuck out of her. I ain't seen his girlfriend post no pictures of her face looking like magnolias. Shit. I can tell you that right fucking now. I've never seen any of Nerdy's girlfriends post pictures of what Magnolia posted. So I think we're in the clear. I think that would have already been posted if that were true. You know what I mean? I think JLR is trying to start some shit in my opinion, but that's just my opinion, you know? It means absolutely motherfucking nothing. Do your own research, form your own opinions, and that's where we'll leave that at. And damn, I heard Brooks was over here telling big old whoppers. That drunk, man. Shit, that drunk bitch. Fuck, I've been dealing with Brooks since I came to this platform. That drunk bitch. We're going to go over her shit tonight, too, because I seen Benny posted some videos of her shit, too. My God, if we ain't going to have some belly laughs tonight, I don't know what we're going to do. Fuck, we got all kinds of shit to talk. I had one of the girls so fucking, she was fucking dick deep in the clavicular shit. Watching how messy that kid is. That fucker is so messy. He don't give a fuck. He does not care. Now look, if you posted this on Kick, your ass is done.
At Tim9974 tip $2 through Super Chat.
I don't know, B-Tim.
Cannot rewind. Why is that?
I don't know, B-Tim. Why don't you tell us why we can't rewind? Why don't you tell us what happened? Because I don't know what happened. And I don't know how it happened. I don't know. B-Tim does not listen. Brooks is from another channel. We can't rewind. I don't know how. I broke it. I don't know what happened. Don't know how to fix it either. And nobody's willing to tell me, so we're leaving it like that. Well, how many of you guys ran straight to your fucking bathrooms after you got done watching Clavicular and was trying to look smacks? Did you ladies take off and go straight to the bathroom and try to look smacks after you was done? Check the DMs. I got you. I'll check them right now. Is there something good in there? You better be showing me something real good. to have to open these during the live stream. Let me see here. Oh, okay. Well, where do we do this? All right. Let's see here. Go to your studio. Okay, here. All right, we got this. Hold on, let me fix this right now. We're gonna fucking fix this right motherfucking now. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see here. Hold on. Hold, please. Yes, I just got him. I just got him, Chaos. I was trying to go over here and get this done real quick. To see if we could fix it. Because she sent me a thing and said, this is how you fix this. And so, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fix it for you guys. I don't have that option over here. Why, I wonder? Oh, you know what? I bet it's because we're on OBS. Because it's not, I don't have that option over here. Like it says audience, make sure this is not for kids. I always have it, no, it's not made for kids. And it still does it. Do not restrict my video to viewers over 18. I always have mine restricted to viewers over 18. So I don't know why I don't know. Fuck it. We're just going to have to do it this way. It's just, it is what it is. If you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. People are just going to have to start catching it. You know what I mean? Start catching, you're just going to have to start setting your notifications, making sure they're on. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Instead of messing around, you know what I'm saying? You either catch mine on the replay or just know you're not going to be able to rewind it. You know what I mean? Make sure your notifications are set. Make sure they're on. And you know I come on in the morning. You know I come on in the evening. So if you don't get your notification, go check. I've heard, hold on, I'm perfectly me says I've heard others say they do that so people cannot go back and scream, record, or clear or something. I don't know. I don't even know how the fuck it got turned on or off. I'm not even sure where the fuck you do that at. Or how it got on or off. I don't know. I don't even know if it's something that's supposed to be on or off. I ain't never seen it before. That's right. That's what you get for being tardy, AV. That's what you get. Tardy to the motherfucking party. Alright? Here, let's get off of this and go look at JLR. JLR's got me blocked. So that little dirty bitch. That little dirty bitch. Let me go fucking find his little bitch ass. Because that little bitch has me fucking blocked. Okay, here we go. Yikes. An individual associated with JLR reportedly wearing a badge and appearing to impersonate a public servant, which is a felony offense. Damn. I spy with my little eye. A Pima County sheriff is impersonating a police officer. Wait a minute. At Pima County Sheriff, somebody is impersonating a police officer to approach people in public parking lot. A crime? Wait a minute. JLR investigates. Hold on. Now, hold on. What is this over here? What is this? What is this? What is this foolery? What is this fuckery? These two are going to be all over each other. Holy fuck. Do we got some drama or what? Man, listen here. We hear you snoring, baby. Out like a light. You sound like BJ. You sound like BJ's over here sleeping with us. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble. I am in deep fucking trouble. Holy hellfire. What is this bullshit? And why is it not loading?
Oh my god, I got pulled over. Look at this.
Oh my god,
You got a badge on him.
Special police.
You got a special police badge on.
I'm the new sheriff.
I can't.
He's the new sheriff in town.
They're like impersonating an officer. No, I got it on the kids thing at the Dollar Tree. Huh? Tell me, I'm gonna do one.
Oh, hit the parks with flyers. Hit the parks. Oh my god, I got pulled over. Look at this.
Oh my god,
You got a badge on him.
JLR's like, he's got a badge on him. Not me. I'm not the one wearing that fake ass badge. Not me. But he does. LARPer's gonna LARP. LARPer's gonna LARP. That's for sure. God damn, man. Hellfire. Man, let's see here. Damn, I didn't even see this. That's sad. All I know is JLR has me blocked. I don't see anything else on here that's... All I know is JLR sure does have Nerding Out. Uh-oh. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Look, he must have him blocked too, because his fucking account ain't even lighting up over here. Or is it because he's got me blocked? Probably because he's got me blocked. Little punk. That's alright. That is alright. That is A-okay. JLR investigates. Has blocked you. He knows to keep my ass fucking blocked. That bitch. That little dirty bitch was like, nope. I ain't fucking being nice. Not at all. So here he goes. Nerdy Addict here he is trying to dox him. His own girlfriend, Eve, posting on X accusing him of abusing an autistic kid. Where is Nancy Guthrie? So Nancy Guthrie has nothing to do with this. But now that Nerdy and White Boy called JLR out for what he did to Magnolia, he is now trying to call Nerdy Addict out. Hold on, Nancy Guthrie sign wave is planned during Friday rush hour in Tucson. Okay, here we go. Nerdy Addict accused of beating Eva Frieth. I don't know her, kicking her in the stomach and causing bruises on her. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Why do they keep putting where is Nancy Guthrie? Because they're just going to keep adding her to this bullshit? It's cool. Mind your business respectfully. I woke up with bruises this morning. You didn't. And it says on here, how many years ago was that? Didn't you just run to your mom's house a few months ago because Ali kicked you in the stomach and thought you had internal bleeding? I asked Nerdy Addict about abusing children and beating women, and he runs to the police. No, I don't think that's what was said. I don't think that's what was said at all. I think there was a little bit more said. Maybe. Is this like hold on. Because this looks like the hotel, not the airport. Is this the airport or the hotel? This was the airport, huh? Wait. Beautiful Sunflower says, flight wasn't booked till JLR was back in Arizona. Stalker much. And then Robbie says, my friend, you just threatened to sue YouTubers for exercising their First Amendment. I have to be honest, this is disappointing to see. I hope all of this stops. And JLR says, nope. Get the facts straight. Or get the facts right. Suing people for copyright infringement. That is not what he said, though. Robbie says, fair enough, but this is still disappointing to see. You claim this man is stalking you, yet you show up at the airport to ask him questions about his past. You're accused of beating a woman and won't answer for that. which is your right, but the hypocrisy reeks. Damn. Now that was a motherfucking call out right there, boy. So if he, okay, so New World something. I don't know who this is. New World Disorder? Who the fuck is this? So anyways, let's see here. If he speaks out, maybe it violates the NCO. I don't condone anything JLR did in his past, but in my opinion, her story does not add up. I don't think a woman who brutally assaulted goes to sleep and calls police 10 hours later only concerned about her phone. My 2 cents, but I could be wrong. Anyways, this goes on and on and on. I'm not going to sit here and read all of these because they go on and on and on and on. So I'm not going to sit here and keep reading all of these, but you get the picture. So basically they're going back and forth. Help, police, my name is Nerdy Addict. And hold on a minute. And he keeps asking me about my Florida child abuse allegations. Please stop him from asking me questions about beating females in Florida and Connecticut. I'm just here to find Nancy Guthrie. Yeah. Yeah, so you're saying the same thing, though. Because, I mean, while you're saying all of that, you're steady asking for prayers and saying people are stalking you, but you're going to the airport to stalk him down? Like, this doesn't seem right. I feel like they're going back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, it's no... Everyone knows Nerdy Addict came to Tucson to harass and stalk me, and anyone who doesn't think that is an idiot. I'm not going to read this, because where is Nancy Guthrie is only him adding it to get clout, in my opinion. Convicted woman beater. Let's see. Communicating with reporting. Who's Ricky Vaz? Who the fuck is this? Never know what kind of convicted criminals you're going to run into in that neighborhood. Terrifying.
I am out on Nancy Guthrie's street, Camino Escalante. I'm about to pull up to her house. This is what it looks like out here at night. It's pretty dark.
Me looking at X today. No, God, please, no. Arkansas judge enters mutual no contact order in Magnolia versus JLR. Arkansas judge enters mutual no contact order in Jamie Phillips and JLR. A Garland County Court judge in Arkansas entered an agreed mutual no contact order on March 30th, 2026 in case 26DR-26-51 involving Jamie T. Phillips and Jonathan Riches. The order states that the no contact provisions will remain in effect for 3 years and will expire at the end of that period if there are no violations or other issues. If either party violates the order, the aggrieved party may petition the court for relief. Under the order, Riches is barred from initiating any contact with Phillips, including physical, telephonic, electronic, oral, written, visual, or video contact, and may not use a third party to contact her except through legal counsel as otherwise authorized by law or court order. The order imposes the same restrictions on Phillips regarding contacting Riches. The filing also prohibits both parties from monitoring, harassing, annoying, intimidating, threatening, interfering with, disparaging, or defaming one another, either directly or indirectly. It specifically states that neither side may make public statements referencing, undermining, or disparaging the other, including through social media posts, interviews, or third-party communications. In addition, the order says all communications and negotiations involving real or personal property must go through counsel. Neither party may sell, transfer, conceal, damage, or otherwise dispose of property in which either claims an interest, except in the ordinary course of business for the ordinary or necessary living expenses, absent a further court order of written agreement of counsel. The final page identifies the filing as a order no contact and shows it was electronically signed on March 30th, 2026. Which obviously is right here. So there's that. Guessing this is probably just a tactic from JLR's bullshit. I don't know. If I see Nerdy Addict anywhere in Tucson area, I will continue to ask him about child abuse allegations against him and his assaults on women. See, that's the thing, though. You had assaults, or allegedly assaulted Magnolia, so from what she says, I don't think you have any room to be talking to anybody about anything like that. See, JLR's like posting a million posts. I think Nerdy Addict only posted one, but look at him. He's like nonstop on it. Former tenant just sent me this photo from inside Nancy Guthrie's guest house, looking out into her backyard. Nancy rented her guest house out to multiple different people over the years. Yeah, she did. Many University of Arizona students were not even interested in a Nancy Guthrie flyer. Our future generation is doomed. Well, I'm sure they probably, after seeing what's going on, they probably didn't want to be anywhere near a lot of people that have to do with this case right now. I'm sure these college kids don't want shit to do with any of it. Truth be told.
Camino Escalante, and here's her house here. She has still not been found. Looks like some activity is going on down the street from her house. I'm told it was an estate sale that is going on in the cul-de-sac behind her house. An estate sale. Lots of people have been parking on the street. You can't.
$150 flyers. Man, listen, JLR can do some of the best fucking duck lips I've ever seen in my life. Look at them duck lips. He can do the best duck lips. I swear to God. Let me look at it. Look at them duck lips. Swear to God. Listen, JLR's always been able to do the duck lips. It doesn't matter what pose he gives, he can do the duck lips. Straight up. And he's been doing the duck lips since he started taking photos. Like, back in 1926, since he started his fucking troll bullshit that he's been doing. I love a good duck lip. JLR can do a good duck lip. God damn, his whole page is full of Nancy Guthrie. I mean, I guess it did grow your fucking channel exponentially, didn't it? So that's the fight. That's the fight they're having. What do y'all think? Crime Chronicles? Yes. You guys, Heels in the Air, she put out all this information. Matter of fact, where the fuck is Deets' bullshit at? Because Deets went and took all the... I have her video downloaded, so even if she tries to fucking private it, I still got the bitch. She took a lot of Heels in the Air's information when she made that video. She took a lot of the information from Heels in the Air, and she made a good video of JLR. And I say that because he went after her fucking hard over this. Actually, I believe, in my opinion, she was doxxed after she put this video out. But then again, Heels said she would. I still have the messages where Heels was very upset. She actually started crying on the phone with me when she found out that Deets made this video. When I talk to Deets, I will say we don't get along. I don't really like her anymore at all. Don't fuck with her anymore. I think she's fake as fuck. But I will say she worked really hard on this, and I think she did her own research. I don't think she went and stole all of Heel's information. I do think she used a lot of Heel's information, but I don't think she stole all of it. I think she did do her own research, and there's a lot of research out there about JLR. It's not hard to find. So I do think she used a lot of Heel's stuff, but I also think she did her own research and put her own video together and made her own video, made it what it is. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't fucking like Deets at all. I used to really like her. I used to be good friends with all of those girls. But I can't do fake motherfuckers. I cannot. I will not. I don't do lying-ass docs in real-life motherfuckers that sit back and support FOIA motherfucking bitches either. The Huffalumpolis. The Huffalumpolis. The Huffalumpolis. Buffalo Hunter. That's her bestie. The Buffalo and the Buffalo Hunter. And I can't fuck with that. I would like to know, though, if you ever get the chance to ask Deets, can you ask him how long it took for him to hunt his buffalo, Jess? Was that an all-nighter? Was it an all-nighter to hunt that one down, or? I mean, I'm just kind of curious. I just didn't know. I just didn't know if it was like 24 hours hunting that big fucking lumpalus, or if it was like 12, or if it was he walked up and seen her and pow pow laid that bitch down, or what. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of curious. I mean, I don't know. He talked about sending one of them to lay Truth's wife down. I'm just kind of curious how he laid his wife down. Or did he send somebody else to lay his wife down? I mean, did you do that? Questions that definitely need answers. For sure. Jet, I'm going to need you to do a live and get on getting this answered. And don't be crying. Don't start that. Just get it done. We just need to know the answer. Okay? That's all we need. So, here's this. And listen, again, like I said, I don't like Deets. I don't fuck with her. I don't fuck with anything I don't support none of that bullshit. I don't support anything she does. But I will say, she did, in my opinion, and this, like I said, this is just my opinion. I believe that she was doxxed for putting this video out. I believe that there was accounts made in her name, her husband's name, her family's name, and shit like that, because it all happened to us too. The same shit. He did the same bullshit to us, so I definitely believe that it was done to her. And this is just, like I said, this is just my opinion, because it's been done to me before, so it just seemed very familiar to what was done to us. So the same tactics that were done to Deets were also done to us. He listened for the call of the wild. I'm fucking dead. That just did it. That just fucking did it. Damn it. Dang, Alexa is loud in there, ain't she? Yeah, so, JLR really, he thinks he's really getting somewhere. This was 8 minutes ago. This is the wheelbarrow people are asking about on top of the cul-de-sac in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Looks too small to haul someone to me. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, because they just popped her in that and wheeled her out to the middle of the yard and then made her walk to the car. I mean, let's be real here. Come on. Fucking hellfire. What is happening? What is even happening? That was 8 minutes ago. 6 minutes ago. Thank you, Gail. Gail said I'll be there. Good thing, Gail. I'm glad you'll be there. I know he's glad you'll be there, too. He's not real happy about Nerdy Addict being there. But guess what? We do not care. And guess what else? 2 eyes are better than 1 set of eyes. How about that? 2 sets of eyes are better than 1 set of eyes. So, I don't know why you're being mean to him for being out there, JLR. You would think you would want the help. I mean, everybody wants Nancy home, right? Ain't that the purpose of this? Nerdy wants Nancy home too. Shit, he can't be out there? Dang. Anyways, here's a little peek at Deetsy's video that she made on JLR. Again, like I said, I don't get along with her. We don't fuck with each other. I can't stand her, but I do think that she did put a lot of her own research into this. I do think that she worked hard on putting this together. I'm going to play just a piece of it and let you guys see what I'm talking about, because there's a lot of people who make references to this video. So let's pop this up quick with that said here. So it says, pimp, to make use of often dishonorable for one's own gain or benefits. Parasite, an organism living on or with another organism in order to obtain nutrients, grow, or multiply, often in the state that directly or indirectly harms the host. Someone or something that resembles a biological parasite in living off of, being dependent on, or exploiting another while giving little or nothing in return. And a lot of this is cut out because it's the Sandy Hook stuff that she can't have in her video, I'm guessing. I don't know. She must have cut it out or had it cut out to monetize it, I'm guessing. Some of these clips aren't going to have sound though, but anyways, when you go back and watch it, if you ever go back and watch it, she put a lot of fucking, a lot of shit in here. And like I said, that's more, in my opinion, why she got doxxed the way she did. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. No, a lot of people don't fuck with him. There's a reason why, though. There's a reason why. Yeah, Sandy gets flagged and taken down every single time. Every time this video's done, it always gets taken out. The volume always gets taken out. It always fucks it up. I'll play it off of hers.
At Crime Chronicles tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. Thanks, I will check that out. I had no idea he was that disturbed.
Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. Yeah, it's real bad, baby. Here, I got the other one with the volume. If you guys want to watch it with the volume, I'll turn this on or whatever. Here. Hold on 1 second.
That happened there, but it's a lot deeper than that.
So it says, welcome to the memorial honoring the lives of the victims of the December 14th, 2012 shooting at the Sandy Hook Elementary School. This is a special place of quiet and reverence, place for the families of the victims and for the community to reflect and remember. Encased within the stone is the sacred soil created from the many items left in the spontaneous memorials throughout the town on the days following the tragedy.
After reading the plaque, all Jonathan does is walk you down and show you the memorial and read off the names. I kept waiting for it, for the apology that never came. At the end of reading off all the names of the victims, he said that he was praying for them. And I want to believe that, but I just can't. I'm sorry. It felt like to me he was exploiting them all over again. It might have been in a little bit different way than it was over 10 years ago when he exploited them the first time, but it feels like he exploited them nonetheless, using them solely for content, nothing informational or educational at all about the visit, and more importantly, no apology whatsoever for what he did 10 years ago. I know he did all the legal stuff beforehand and the fishing and all that, and we'll get into it. But to me, Sandy Hook is where he perfected his true crime, parasite, trolling career. And it's just spiraled since then. For us to fully understand how Jonathan got to this trolling parasite entity that he is now, we're gonna have to go back to the beginning. And everything that I'm reading, the articles will be referenced in the description under this video. Some of the articles are no longer available, but their newspaper or their affiliate will be linked also. In the early 2000s, when the less affluent, the technologically unsophisticated, and the simply reluctant masses were just starting to find their bearings online, Jonathan Lee Riches helped develop the identity theft technique known as phishing. He was in his mid-20s, living in Florida, and collaborating with teenage chat room acquaintances in Texas.
All right, Miss Tiffany, have a good night, love. We'll probably be here later when you get back or whatever. We're going through this, and then we're going to go through other stuff. We'll probably be on the BJ stuff when you get back. All right, love. Enjoy your evening. Have fun with your baby. We'll see you in a little bit.
Texas, who use spam emails to trick victims in.
So pay attention, you guys. I want you to pay attention to what he does and how he does it, because this is how he grew that channel he's got, in my opinion.
Disclosing personal information. Rich's role was to monetize the data, which he accomplished by seamlessly navigating the online and offline worlds. In contemporaneous news accounts, investigators described the way Riches would stroll into a bank, flash fake identification, and coolly impersonate his mark, convincing tellers to hand over thousands of dollars in cash. The consequences reverberated widely. By the estimate of the FBI, the group charged more than $1.4 million to accounts opened in the names of about 2,000 people. Rich's own parents, who live in a small town in Pennsylvania, served probation for failing to fully cooperate with investigators. He was sent.
Did y'all hear that? Jonathan Lee Riches went to prison for this. His own parents got arrested and put on probation because they refused. They re-fucking-fused to follow the investigation. They refused to cooperate against their son.
Sentenced to 125 months in prison for fraud and conspiracy. Riches kept up a steady legal correspondence on his case. In March of 2006, from a medium security prison in South Carolina, he filed a motion seeking the return of confiscated assets, including 23 new PlayStation video games, a commemorative Super Bowl football, 66 new shirts with tags, I wonder if they all said media, a plunger, a subwoofer, and a box of life vests. The document drew little attention or sympathy, and a judge ordered the items forfeited to the FBI for donation to Goodwill. In hindsight, though, his signature on the sworn statement, Jonathan Lee Riches with a copyright symbol at the end, signified the start of an improvisatory publicity campaign. He used the copyright symbol that same month in a 9-page conspiracy complaint seeking damages of almost $400 trillion, backed by gold or silver. Filing his suit in the Eastern District of Pennsylvania, he named several hundred defendants, including President Bush, Pope Benedict XVI, Bill Gates, and Kofi Annan. Rich's lawsuit was eventually dismissed on the grounds of failure to pay a $250 filing fee. But a more pretentious result did emerge. His work had been sucked into the internet's slipstream with viral results. At this point, we are in the middle of 2006. At this point, his image begins to appear regularly on legal blogs such as Dreadnought, Above the Law, and even the hard-hitting Smoking Gun. One blogger called him America's favorite serial litigant. Over the next 6 years, he became a world-class irritant by filing absurd, frivolous, pro se lawsuits. He filed thousands of them against anyone and everyone. The Kardashians, Kanye West, whom Rich is accused of running a secret Al-Qaeda camp, Belichick, Michael Vick, anyone. So prolific a litigant was Rich's that he became a one-man burden on the federal court system, a troll tagging the docket forever. In 2010, federal prosecutors won an unprecedented and possibly unconstitutional nationwide injunction against him to prevent him from suing, claiming that if he weren't stopped, the government would suffer irreparable harm. Riches immediately bypassed the injunction by slipping a batch of lawsuits to a soon-to-be-released inmate to file on the outside for him. The prison cracked down hard after this. No paper in his cell, no stamps. This only caused Jonathan to go on a hunger strike in protest. After 22 days, the warden had him force-fed through a tube. This just shows his dedication to misinformation. Jonathan was different. He trolled harder, unafraid to use his name and face, often shunning a keyboard in favor of real-world trickery, all of which made him a more effective hoaxer. Now, I obviously cannot mention every single lawsuit because there are thousands, but the next couple I think are very important to mention. I would say it helps us understand Jonathan, but I don't think there's any understanding this guy. But it gives us some insight into the type of individual that Jonathan is, and it shows us the lengths that this man will go to effectively hoax, troll, parasite a situation, a tragedy. It's truly sick. In 2011, he sued Jared Lee Loughner, the defendant in the shooting of Congresswoman Gabrielle Giffords. His reasoning was, and I quote, "I'm in fear that if the defendant transfers to FMC Lexington, he will be placed in solitary confinement, where I'm currently being illegally detained and possibly being my cellmate, in which he could use his bare hands or a prison shank to kill me for being a moderate Democrat." In his suit, Jonathan includes a 4-page handwritten story of how he had to smuggle his complaint out of prison. It's a complicated story. It involves ants and pigeons. In 2016, Jonathan will end up circling back to Loughner and impersonate him to sue someone else. But we'll get to that a little later. This brings us to Jonathan's release from federal prison in April of 2012. He was ordered to serve 5 years of probation, participate in any mental health treatment deemed necessary by his parole officer, and pay restitution of $92,680 at a rate of $200 a month. In legal filings, he pledged to capitalize on his fame by running legal workshops and selling t-shirts. He went home to live with his parents in Pennsylvania, but his parting shot, the Loeffner lawsuit marked a darker turn. A little more than a month later, courts in several states received requests for a restraining order against Jerry Sandusky, the Penn State assistant football coach convicted of child molestation. The plaintiffs, who all typed similar accusations in all caps, included people calling themselves Jonathan Bollinger, Tom N. Jerry, and Gino Romano. In his injunction, Riches, posing as Jonathan Bollinger, a cousin to Brooks Bollinger, a former Wisconsin Badgers quarterback, alleges that on October 5th, 2002, I went to Camp Randall Stadium to watch my cousin play, quarterback against the visiting Penn State Lions. Around the third quarter, I went to the bathroom. While urinating, I was approached by defendant Jerry Sandusky, who said he was traveling with Penn State and asked me if I wanted a signed Joe Paterno autograph, and I told him to leave me alone because I was peeing. And Sandusky said to me, "Let me touch it," and reached in the urinal and grabbed my penis, further saying to me, "Let me make your sexual fantasies come true." I told him stop molesting me and I'm reporting him to the police. Sandusky then left but gave me a fair warning. "If you tell a soul I touched your penis, I will kill you," and left. Then after the game, I told my cousin Brooks, head football coach Barry Alvarez, Brian White, and Kevin Cosgrove, who the coaching staff told me they are friends with Sandusky and won't help me. I have suffered emotional distress since. I fear Sandusky is going to kill me. I seek a restraining order. Respectfully, Jonathan Bollinger. This completely fabricated injunction, ladies and gentlemen, was manufactured by the man who now covers missing children's cases. None too amused, a judge in Wisconsin identified the plaintiff as Jonathan Lee Riches, who has vexed the court system with thousands of frivolous lawsuits before his recent release from federal prison, and whose zeal for filing meretricious actions against newsmakers, celebrities, athletes, and politicians continues unabated. Threatening to hold Riches in contempt, the judge wrote, "Aside from the incredibly tasteless act of filing these false accusations in light of the very real victims of sexual assault against children, the individual involved here appears to have committed a fraud on this court." The admonition carried serious consequences, including the threat of a report to his probation officer. In a letter to the judge dated July 13, 2012, Riches denied any knowledge of the lawsuit. He requested an attorney and a mental health evaluation because, quote, "I don't know what this paperwork means," quote. Seriously, Jonathan? I can't with this guy. After this, Riches began to build his online social media presence on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. His next 3 lawsuits helped bridge that gap between online hoaxes and real-world antics. His behavior was beginning to escalate. In October 2012, he posed as Selena Gomez's father and filed a federal complaint against Justin Bieber for stealing his credit card and using it to pay for a penis enlargement. That hoax.
Now, I really hope people are paying attention to who JLR is, because this history is a fact. Like these are all facts, okay? They cannot be overlooked. This is JLR.
Was picked up by multiple news sources, mainly TMZ, who ran with the hoax for a while. Then he posed as the brother of Kevin Federline, and that one exploded on Radar Online, and it brought a lot of attention to Jonathan. The third case was filed by a Jonathan Jolie, who sued Brad Pitt, John Travolta, and the Church of Scientology for, among other things, assaulting him. Jolie, meaning Riches, who claimed to be Angelina Jolie's cousin, wrote that he was hiding at the Italian embassy in New York for protection, and I'm wearing a mask. Included in the lawsuit is a photo of a masked man standing in a kitchen. He's holding a February 2003 mugshot of Jonathan Lee Riches. And then in late December of 2012, Jonathan commits the act that spurred the motivation to create this video. A decade after his first crimes, of stealing personal profiles and going into banks to get cash advances from the identities that he stole, Riches begins venturing into the real world in search of material to post online. 2 days after the massacre of 26 children and educators at Sandy Hook Elementary School, Jonathan Lee Riches filmed himself driving to Connecticut. In the car, he displayed a photo of Adam Lanza, the accused killer, attached to a doll. He drove past recognizable landmarks, tried to approach the Lanza home, and turned back at a police checkpoint. Riches then drove to a makeshift memorial site in Newtown. Now, in his YouTube videos that he uploaded later online, he looked around the area for a while first. It then goes back to the memorial site where he identified himself to reporters as Jonathan Lanza, uncle of the school shooter. It was reported by the New York Daily News and other media outlets. He told journalists that the killer had been taking Fanapt, an antipsychotic drug prescribed for the treatment of schizophrenia. As photographers snapped away, Riches dropped to a knee and feigned praying for the young victims. Of course, as we
Now, I played you guys the interview where JLR himself talked about this.
We all know this was completely fabricated. Riches has no connection whatsoever to Adam Lanza, and he used this tragedy, this traumatic experience for the entire country. It's the worst school shooting, mass shooting in history. And Jonathan Lee Riches used that tragedy like a parasite. He exploited the hell out of it, and he was proud of it. Heels in the Air has this audio from a 2015 interview that Jonathan did. He describes his actions at Newtown, and afterwards will prove how he was lying again.
I went up to Sandy Hook. But they do it. I didn't say I did it in court, though. I tried to play the denial role, but, I was actually at Adam Lanza's window in his house and get chased off by a neighbor. I decided to get on my knees and start praying. At that point, while I was praying on my knees, I could hear the snapshots, like camera snapshot me. So I thought, okay, let me just wing this. So I just pretend I was crying. And I started crying, going hysterical, and the cameras were rolling. I get up from the memorial, and this one media journalist comes up to me and goes, "Sir, you're very emotional here. What's going on?" And then at that point, I just winged it. I'm Jonathan Lanza. So at this point, by identifying myself as Jonathan Lanza, then I started getting flooded like cockroaches. Everybody, all media outlets started swarming me, wanting an interview and asking me my take, and I just winged it. I basically said I was with Adam Lanza 2 weeks prior. We had a barbecue. Everything was fine. It had to be the medication. It had to be the Fanapt, and so on and so on. At that point, I started getting worried, a little scared, because I was getting overwhelmed with the media, and I'm not used to media coverage like that. So I basically ran off, kind of walked away from the scene, but I was getting chased by media, and I didn't know what to do, because my car was up the road, and I was parked across the street from a church. And believe it or not, during that time, the actual victims of the shootings, the family, were praying in that church, and the church was basically, there was security outside the church to protect the families and whatnot. My car was parked across the street, and I was running up the hill, and the media was chasing me, but I didn't want to get in my car because they might have gotten my license plate and realized that I was not Jonathan Lanza and identified me or whatnot. So I just looked at the church, and I just ran to the church. And at that point, the security saw me and must have realized that the media were chasing me because I was a victim's family member or somebody. So they grabbed me, the security, and ushered me into the church and told the other media to back off the property. And I get into the church, and I was thanking them, "Thank you, you saved my life. These people want an interview from me and whatnot." I said, my nephew died from this tragedy, and I switched the role playing at that point. Now I become a victim. There's victims' family members flooded in there, praying. And one of the preachers, or I don't know who he was, he must have been the head preacher there, comes out and talks to me, and I said, "Look, you don't even understand, these media here are trying to get an interview from me, whatever like that, and I need your help." So he brings over a big gentleman inside the church, and he goes, "This guy's a retired police officer. He's security here. Give him the keys to your car. He'll pull it around back, and you can get in your car and leave." And I was at that. For a second, I was going to give him my keys, but I realized on the front seat of my car was Adam and Ryan Lanza's dolls that I had with. So I said, no, I can't go that route. But I said, I need some help getting out of here, whatnot. And he said, well, come down to the basement. I'll give you a change of clothes, like a disguise. And this guy here, he had like some escort guy. He said, he'll take you through the woods, through the town, down the street, and you can go about your way. And I said, okay, cool. So I put on a different outfit, went out the back door of the church, and we started walking in the woods. And then I realized how, this is ridiculous, this is cold, whatever. So I just gave my keys to the guy that they had with me. I said, look, dude, here, just take my keys. This is my car. It's across the street from the church. Bring it down here right now, whatever, like that. I got lucky because on my front seat, the dolls were there, but I had a towel over the dolls. So he didn't get to see the dolls. So I start driving off. I see the media still outside the church. I drive down to the high school because the word was Barack Obama was going to fly into town and talk to some of the victims' families. He was flying. So I actually parked down the street from the high school and went through the woods up to the high school where there were some media people already camped out there, and I was there for a while. I was there for about an hour or two, but then Secret Service came. They came early before Barack arrived and started sweeping the property. So Secret Service, they asked me up for my media credentials. They asked me who I was, and I told them, oh, I'm media. I'm an independent journalist. And they asked me for my media credentials. I didn't have any and stuff like that, so I got escorted off the property. That was around 4 p.m. that day. This was Sunday, the 16th. The 14th was on a Friday. Sandy Hook was on a Friday, so this was the 16th on a Sunday. It was later on in the day, and I started seeing pictures of me viral online, kneeling at the memorial and whatnot, news programs as Jonathan. But then I guess something happened in the next day or two where people started realizing, I wasn't who I was, and then that started going viral. A lot of these places that put me out as Jonathan Lanza started retracting it. I just think it's amazing that a media would actually put me out there as Jonathan Lanza without me providing them any credentials and, just saying who I am. I mean, that's a classic form of media trolling and incompetence on the media's part, I would say. So that was the deal. Basically, I posted the videos up on the Facebook, local police department. I don't know, some way somehow I get some calls now to my police department that says the videos are all mine. And then I'm just taking a shower. I guess it's on the 19th of December. And there's a knock on my door, and there's about 20 police officers at my door ready to detain me. And I haven't seen the light of day since.
So Jonathan's first lie was that he was at the window of Adam Lanza and a neighbor ran him off. Well, thanks to his own recording, although this is not from him, it's another YouTube channel had it posted, and it was also on a news site. But from his own recording, that's not what happened.
Jonathan Lee Riches. And I'm here with my friends Adam and Ryan Lanza. And we are at Bresson Farm Road, and we are going to the neighborhood of 36 Yogananda Street in Sandy Hook, Connecticut. We are going to go to the house of Ryan and Adam Lanza.
Okay, I removed the audio and sped this next part up because all he's doing is driving up to Adam Lanza's house with his creepy ass dolls. I wanted to leave the audio on the first part to prove to you that it is in fact Jonathan Lee Riches. You can tell that from his voice, but there's also a part coming up where I will freeze it and you can see his face. So we know it's the day he went to Sandy Hook. He's attempting to go up to Adam Lanza's house. He gets turned down by law enforcement, other people protecting the house, and asked to leave. There is no neighbor. He didn't go up to any window. He never even got out of the car. Just more fabrication from Riches. Everything this man does is a made-up story.
Misinformation.
Well,
made up.
I just got kicked out. Guy told me to turn the camera off. And we just got kicked out. Just let us go. I don't know what's going on there. How do you feel about that? I had to throw the dolls down. Oh, I'm sorry. I ruined your face. I'm sorry I ruined your face, Adam. Anyway, this guy here told me to turn the camera down. Turn the camera off.
There's a couple other lies that Jonathan tells us in that audio clip, right? There's about 30 minutes of video from his trip to Sandy Hook. I'm not going to share all that because it would just be ridiculously long, but there's a few pieces of audio I really want you to hear.
You'll see there Down that street there is Sandy Hook Elementary School. Police are not letting anyone go past there unless you are law enforcement. I believe they're trying to cover something up. I believe this whole incident was a false flag attack. I believe that Adam Lanza was mind controlled by the Illuminati or possibly by some sort of New World Order global elitists. I'm here as a truth seeker to figure out what's going on and to find answers, because this will affect every American with the taking away of their civil liberties and the disarmament.
There were multiple memorials around Sandy Hook, and Jonathan visits them all.
Jonathan Lee Bridges, Sandy Hook Elementary School. The front entrance. They're not letting anyone in. Adam Lanza was a victim of a mind control experiment orchestrated by the Illuminati. And I'm here to solve the puzzle. Jonathan Lee Bridges. And today is December 16, 2012, and I'm behind the crime scene. I've made it behind the police. And this is downtown Newton, Connecticut, site of the Sandy Hook school shooting massacre.
So we've heard twice now that he was unable to get access to the school. Praise the Lord. And we're about to hear it for a third time.
And I was just down at the Sandy Hook school, but they wouldn't let anyone in. They got it blocked off.
Jonathan claimed in the audio that he was accosted by media and chased to a church because his car was parked across from the church. That's not true, because we'll see at the end of this clip where his car is parked. And the church is much farther down if you look at the map. He also claimed that he's changed his character for a third time and was taken through the woods and hid out to go to the school because he wanted to see Obama. And I think in the audio he said it was around 4 p.m. We can tell from his videos that he is there early in the day. We can tell from news reports that when he tells them he is Jonathan Lanza, it's in the mid-morning hours. And then he has video of himself leaving the area that afternoon. So again, nothing but lies from this man. Lies about the horrific hoax that he did. It's just ridiculous.
And if you notice, going over to my car, and I'm going to show you something. Look at all these news meetings. But when we go into my car, what do we have here? What's under the masks? Yeah, it's Adam and Ryan Lanza. And we're together in downtown Newton. And I'm here to seek the truth.
This clip is from the day before. On the 15th, he had planned to go to Newton. He's with his creepy ass dolls again, and then he burns a picture of Sandy Hook School. At the end of Heel's audio clip, there's a part that I cut off, and it's Bullhorn Betty claiming that Jonathan was brilliant for doing this. It's actually kind of smart if you think about it. She says he's proving that the media doesn't do a good job of fact-checking their sources. I'm curious how often Betty or Jonathan or any of these tragedy parasites fact-check their sources. But what Jonathan did 10 years ago and what he is still doing today is akin to what Alex Jones did to the victims at Sandy Hook. You are making a mockery of this tragedy. This is not an individual who is a self-proclaimed advocate for anyone. This is truly just horrible, and it continues to get worse. A few days after Sandy Hook and posting his videos on social media, because we know that's what Jonathan does, his probation officer saw them, and you can clearly see his face in that one video. He violated his probation. This article states, Jonathan Lee Riches of West Goshen Township appears before Chester County Court Judge Jacqueline C. Cody on Thursday morning, accused of violating his probation by traveling to Newtown, Connecticut in December without permission. He told the judge he suffered from mental illness and does not always follow his prescribed regimen. I know that I have to take my medications, he said. "I need treatment, Your Honor." He acknowledged feeling better since his incarceration, a contradiction to a letter one of his many followers posted on Facebook, in which Riches allegedly complains that Chester County Prison was starving him and keeping him in isolation, accusations the prison empathetically denied. Assistant District Attorney Andrea Cardamon told the judge that the offense marked Rich's 4th probation violation since 2000, a history of disturbing infractions that was interrupted while Riches spent 10 years in federal prison for duping AOL customers into giving him personal information that he used to make fraudulent purchases. He was paroled in April. In addition to making harassing, obscene phone calls, Riches has filed forged documents claiming he was working for an Illinois law firm, posted personal data, including a social security number of his probation officer online, and demonstrated a kinship with recent mass murderers. Cardamon.
I'm right here perfectly. What up? What you need? We trying to watch this fucking bullshit about JLR. What you need? What year is this video, baby? Let me tell you. Hold on. I'll go right to it right now. Deets made this video, and she had information from Heels, and she did a lot of her own research. I put her link in the chat. Let's see here. March 6, 2023, baby. That's when it was made. March 6, 2023. And she's got Jonathan Lee Riches tagged in it, Sandy Hook and JLR, and then she's got at Heels in the Air clips from... And then she's got all of her sources cited. All of her news sources are cited. Everything. I'll share her link again. You can go to the description, baby. And everything is in there, okay? So if you need anything out of there, it's all in there. Yeah, this is back when we got along with Deets. This is back when we were friends with her.
Said, recommending a 1 to 5 year state prison term.
Absolutely. This is definitely important. Patterns speak. Tell you, history speaks for itself. Pay attention and listen. Look at the case look at the case he's sitting on right now. Look at all the misinformation going out.
Defense attorney Robert J. Donatoni acknowledged that his client needed to be punished. However, he urged an 8 to 12-month county sentence. He pointed out that Rich's behavior also prompted a federal detainer. The federal government is waiting to see what happens here, Donatoni said, suggesting that the federal system's medical facilities are better equipped to meet Rich's needs. He's mentally ill, Donatoni said. I don't say that as an excuse. I say it as a statement of fact. Donatoni said Riches was delusional enough to file record number of lawsuits from federal prison, citing a suit against Hurricane Katrina as an example of his client's tenuous grip on reality. The suits, many of which garnered headlines, were so frequent and frivolous that a federal injunction was filed and Richards ended up in solitary confinement, Donatoni said. Before issuing her decision, Cody watched a brief portion of the YouTube video that landed Riches back in prison before indicating that she had seen enough. In the video, Riches talks about being a truth seeker who will determine how Lanza was mind-controlled to unload his weapons on school children. I know mental illness is a difficult thing to live with, said Cody, but she said things have been getting worse and worse, to the point of causing serious emotional harm to a lot of people. Rich's parents and a family friend attended the hearing. Also in the courtroom was West Goshen Township Detective David Maurer, one of the officers who has fielded concerns from people across the country about some of Rich's postings. Police said they have been monitoring Riches since his release in April. In fact, that vigilance generated Thursday's hearing. While watching the December video in which Riches describes approaching the Connecticut residence of Adam Lanza, officers saw Riches' face briefly when he dropped the video camera. Because Riches had not notified his probation officer of the trip, he was cited for the violation. After the hearing, Donatoni said he is concerned that Riches will not get the help he needs in state prison. He said he expected federal authorities to impose an additional penalty, although no hearing has been scheduled. He said that term could be consecutive to the Chester County sentence. A strictly penal sentence will not serve anyone. He's seriously mentally ill, said Donatoni. He needs to be in a place where he can get treatment so he doesn't get worse. Cardamon said she was pleased with the sentence, in particular because it prioritizes the need to protect the public and the community. She said both Chester County and the federal authorities have been attempting to address Mr. Rich's mental health needs for over a decade. The sentence imposed by the court today ensures that the community will be protected while these efforts continue. I don't take the claims about Jonathan's mental health lightly. However, I also don't take what is happening to these victims lightly either. And maybe you're saying the same thing that Betty says here.
A shooting that happened in
Sandy Hook.
And him making a joke of it and that type of stuff. There's been no answers for that.
But when you realize that was over a decade ago, and you realize that was like 12 years ago.
So, okay, yeah, this was over a decade ago. I get that. I would like to point out to Betty and Jonathan that they have harassed people whose criminal records are well over a decade ago as well. Lots of people. But it's okay for Jonathan? Let's go ahead and see what he's done since then, though. Has he changed his behavior? Jonathan spends 3 years in prison for that parole violation. I can't find much on him during his time in there until the very end. On March 18th, 2016, Riches knowingly and willfully made, used, and filed a false and fraudulent writing and document falsely and fraudulently posed as Jared Lee Loeffner. In the phony lawsuit, Riches sought $25 million in punitive damages from Giffords for emotional and psychological distress. While posing as Loeffner, Riches said Loeffner was illegally incarcerated based on false statements by Giffords. He also couldn't help himself, and he had to get involved in filing a lawsuit on behalf of Jason Dalton, the Kalamazoo spree shooter. Multiple media outlets reported about the jaw-dropping $10 million suit that Jason Dalton, the alleged Kalamazoo spree shooter, had purportedly filed against ride-sharing company Uber. Dalton, a former Uber driver, stands accused of killing 6 people and wounding 2 others between passenger pickups on February 20th in the western Michigan town. News of Dalton's supposed suit came days after police revealed that during an interrogation, Dalton claimed that he was possessed by the devil through his use of the Uber app. In the multi-million-dollar suit, Dalton alleged that Uber had subjected him to a hostile work environment, and that working for the company had ruined his life. When it was discovered to be a hoax and Riches was called out, this is what he had to say for himself. I, Jonathan Lee Riches, wrote the lawsuit. I drafted it up and it got sent to the courts. And I'll tell you the reason why I've done it. This jerk here ruined a lot of families. He hurt a lot of people. Do you understand? And now he's sitting in jail at the taxpayer's expense, sitting comfortably in solitary confinement. He's sitting there eating commissary and just sitting nonchalantly. Well, it ain't happening. I'm speaking up on behalf of all the victims of this tragedy. My intent was to file the lawsuit, not necessarily to fool the media. But I wanted to create a lot of hostility towards Dalton. He's sitting in prison comfortably. You know, if you file a bunch of lawsuits in an individual's name, the clerk of court and the court will pretty much authorize the prison to take $350 out of that person's account because they have to pay the filing fees. This is in reference to the 1996 Prison Litigation Reform Act. So what I'm trying to say is, the more lawsuits that get filed in Jason Dalton's name, the clerk of court and the courts will send a notice to the jail or the prison, wherever the individual is, authorizing them to take $350 out of the prisoner's trust account. Therefore, Jason Dalton can't get no commissary because his account will be frozen. He'll be so in debt to the courts. I hope people all around the country file suits in his name. I'll continue to file suits in this man's name, and I strongly encourage other people to do it. Dalton might be a monster, but what Jonathan did is he turned him into a victim of Jonathan's crime. There are 2 more lawsuits that Jonathan did before he was released from prison that I want to share with you. And it might be repetitive of me to go over these suits, but I want you to realize the scope of what Jonathan has done, the torment that he has put on people. And I know he probably thinks these lawsuits are a victimless crime, but they're not. In this handwritten lawsuit, Jonathan poses as a man named Jahidi Shitz. I don't know if that's how you say it, but that's what it looks like. And he sues a couple that have recently won the Mega Millions in Tennessee. He alleges that he was in contact with their daughter Tiffany, as well as the winners themselves. He states that he lent the money to Tiffany Robinson for the winning Powerball ticket that her parents purchased. Some of the comments made by Jonathan in his lawsuit go beyond frivolous. He actually tries to claim that he was in personal contact with the Robinsons' daughter Tiffany, and that he wanted her to be his Muslim bride, to leave America with her and live in the land flowing with milk and honey. The lawsuit has caused many alarm and sparked conversations regarding the safety and security of lottery winners, especially those who win huge amounts of money like the Mega Millions and the large Powerball jackpots, like the Robinsons did. This is what Jonathan wrote in that lawsuit. I am the actual true winner of the Powerball jackpot. For the last 2.5 years while I was incarcerated, I was pen pals with Tiffany Robertson. She was a fan of mine and a Facebook follower, and she wrote me dirty letters, which I have as evidence. And she said she wanted to marry me when I got out of prison. Tiffany told me that no one on this earth treats her better than me, and then I sent her $20 from my prison trust fund account and told her to use the money for Powerball tickets, because if we win, we will leave America and live on a remote island full of milk and honey. And I told Tiffany to give my money to her parents, Lisa and John Robinson, to buy Powerball tickets because they couldn't afford to buy. And they promised me if they won any Powerball, I am entitled to half the winnings. Now I find out this Robinson family won the Powerball. Tiffany changed her number. The whole Robinson family defriended me on Facebook. I am not in prison no more. He was in a halfway house at this point. I am a practicing Muslim, and Tiffany was going to be my Muslim wife. And now I'm homeless. I had to borrow pen and paper to write this restraining order. Now, the whole Robinson family are going to run around this earth spreading Powerball money that belongs to me. I am so heartbroken by this injustice. I feel Tiffany conned and bamboozled me and manipulated my love for $20 and sold me out. Now she is laughing at me while I collect crumbs. I had to go to a psychologist to get depression medication because of Tiffany Robinson. She's responsible. I seek a restraining order against the Robinson family collecting any Powerball money. The money belongs to me. I paid for the winning ticket. I seek a full congressional investigation. I seek half of the Robinsons' earnings. I pray for relief. If we have learned one thing from Jonathan's lawsuits, it's that he can easily conjure up a story, a narrative, twist facts to bend in his favor. And we see him do this frequently now in true crime. It's disgusting. The last lawsuit that Jonathan Lee Riches files before leaving prison halfway house situation that he was in is kind of ironic, but he files a suit seeking an injunction and a temporary restraining order to stop Donald Trump from running for president. I can't even. The reason it's ironic is what he spends the rest of his year doing. Whew, and we're gonna get into it. After his release, Jonathan spends the rest of 2016 and 2017 perfecting his skill. I don't know what else to call it. He becomes very prolific in social media, creating multiple Facebook accounts, YouTube accounts, Twitter accounts to troll people with, even to troll himself at times. Very odd behavior, a behavior that I believe he continues to this day. But he also starts to go quote-unquote real life. Although his past crimes affected real people, they truly did. What he begins to do though is actively attack people on social media and cases, of course. It's very evident that he is drawn to whatever the hot topic is of the time. He attended the Bill Cosby trial in September and offered Cosby Jell-O every time the rapist entered and exited the court. This is also when Jonathan takes the opportunity to jump into the political world and troll the shit out of it. One particularly successful ruse was posing as a Muslim and attending political events. He did it at a Trump event in Pennsylvania on October 1st, 2016. And then just 3 days later, he was front row at a Hillary Clinton town hall in Haverford, Pennsylvania, representing Muslims for Clinton. That appearance led to Riches being featured in the lead image of a Breitbart story, attacking the Council on Islamic American Relations, a Muslim civil rights and advocacy group that the political right has used as a boogeyman to whip up Islamophobia. While all of Jonathan's political trolling is downright narcissistic, shameless, and disgusting, this situation at the end of 2016 sheds a lot of light into who Jonathan Lee Riches truly is. After Trump won the election, Jonathan took to trolling anti-Trump protests rallies that were happening around the country. He also started doxing anyone that would post that they were having an anti-Trump rally. When he posted Nicole's photo, the comments under it were so horrendous. He also outed her previous employer, thinking it was her current one, and within a half an hour, over 600 bad reviews were made on the previous employer's business, which led into a lot of problems for Nicole. The previous employer calling her, talking about lawsuits. It was just despicable. Nicole tried going to law enforcement, but multiple agencies told her basically because her information was online, there was nothing that they could do about it. So Riches continued doxing people. Jonathan continued to ag on the people in the group, telling them to expose her. Her previous employer even ended up doxing her new job when he was replying to a comment, and the group found that and ran with it. Law enforcement told her not to go into work because they were so worried about all the threats that had been made to her. At this time, Jonathan's Facebook posts became increasingly pro-Trump, but with racist rhetoric. He made a post that said, "It will be bigger than Berlin's Wall and bigger than an N-word's penis." In another post, he said, "I hope Donald Trump doesn't deport my illegal Mexican ex who lives at," and then he posted her address. Jonathan took to creating fake Facebook pages like this one to lure in marks connected to real events. Him and several other trolls created multiple Covington-related pages, pretending to be Sandman himself, and then go on there and bash the elder Nathan Phillips. People actually believed that this was the real Nathan. Situations like this make me wonder how often he's doing it now in true crime to the victims that he is covering, quote unquote. Jonathan once again gained national attention when he lied and wore this yarmulke and a Star of David t-shirt with the words "Jews for Trump." 4 days before this, a gunman, allegedly a white nationalist, had murdered 11 people in the Tree of Life synagogue in Pittsburgh. Jonathan told the reporter, "I sometimes have visions of potential confrontations with Proud Boys, or with white supremacists, or with some other Trump supporter who might not appreciate having Jews around. But it's never happened. To be honest, everyone I meet at the rallies feels like family." The material was just too good for every news article not to publish it, right? Until it turned out that it was a complete hoax. And a few days later, the New Yorker had to take the article down when they found out that Jonathan Lee Riches was indeed not Jewish. In November, Riches released a book about his litigation exploits called Nothing is Written in Stone. One of his co-contributors also writes for white nationalist publications. In 2019, Luke O'Brien, a reporter for the Huffington Post, does an interview with Riches, where he answers some questions for him. I think it's important to go over these answers again, just to give us a little insight into this bizarre mind. Luke asks, "How long were you in prison?" Riches says, 10 years. Got out, and then I went to Sandy Hook and left the state without permission. So I violated probation. I got 3 years for a violation. I actually went up there like a conspiracy theorist to see what was going on. I just thought it was fascinating to go there. I actually got on my knees and prayed at the memorial. Then I got up and some reporter was in my face. Then I just winged it. I just said, my name is Jonathan Lanza. I'm the uncle of the shooter and I'm here to give respect to the victims' families. Then, next thing I know, I get bombarded by media people. You're the uncle of the shooter? Oh my god, oh my god. They're putting cameras and microphones up in my face. I gave like a press conference there. I drive home. Next thing I know, my phone's blowing up and everybody's telling me I'm on the news as the shooter's uncle. So this is the third story we have heard out of Rich's about the Sandy Hook situation. I'm guessing none of them are the truth. He just fabricates bullshit on a daily basis, it appears.
On a daily basis. On a daily basis, in my opinion.
I don't get what his reasoning is, though, behind it. Is it truly just a mental health issue, or is there some other sick, twisted thing happening here? After the Sandy Hook stunt, you were in prison for 3 years? Yep. At that time, I stopped the lawsuits and I shifted towards the Pennsylvania right to know law, which is like the Freedom of Information Act, but on the state level. I just kept submitting them and submitting them. Like, I want to know Taylor Swift's educational record. Every department in Pennsylvania. I want to know how many gallons of milk your milking department made in the month of blah blah blah. Just stupid stuff. I was just creating a clusterfuck. That was my entertainment when I was in prison. This is a lie because we know for a fact that he filed multiple lawsuits while he was in jail that second time around. But this also shows us he likes to just file FOIA requests for the simple fact of filing them. I don't believe for 1 second that he cares about the people that he's producing content on YouTube. You got out of prison the second time in May, which was coincidental because not long after that, Trump declared his candidacy. Rich's replies, that's where I got fascinated. Because Mr. Trump comes and then is not politically correct. He's just a candidate that I instantly paid attention to. I was looking at the online reactions to him and stuff, and then I trolled off of other people's reactions. So Trump was your entry point to political trolling? Political and online trolling, yes. And real life trolling. Once he got the nomination, then that's when I started, especially in Pennsylvania, because Pennsylvania was a hotbed state. So I was going to every single rally with anybody that was a high profile political figure. I went to a Hillary Clinton town hall meeting and they placed me right behind Hillary Clinton as a Muslim for Clinton. I shook her hand and everything. Sometimes the campaigns put people behind a certain candidate if you fit a narrative, whatever, like that. Tell me where and when the New Yorker interview happened. It was at the Fort Myers Trump rally. I was just standing in line as Jews for Trump, and this photographer came up to me, liked my shirt, and started asking me some questions. Wanted to take my picture. He was directing me. He was telling me exactly what to look at, the way I should position myself, which was strange because I never had anybody do that. So he took my picture and gets my information and says a reporter is going to get back to me. And you were wearing a yarmulke the whole time? Yarmulke, Jews for Trump shirt, Trump shoes, shoes that have Trump on them. And then I just told that guy, my name is Jonah. I just took a Jewish name. I figured Jonah was Jewish, Jonah Rich. I was gonna say Rothschild, but I just said Jonah Rich. You were posing as a Jew after a massacre in a synagogue. Do you think there's anything wrong with that when so much anti-Semitism is swirling around and you're not Jewish? And people might interpret it as you making light of a tragedy. My mind at that particular moment for that particular rally was go down there, Jews for Trump, and show that Jews do support Trump. But you're not Jewish, right? No, I'm not Jewish at all. So you were creating disinformation that in the wake of an actual tragedy could be viewed, especially by the people in the Jewish community, as very disrespectful. I'm just thinking of myself in that moment. With different rallies, I try to go with different themes. So I had that Jews for Trump shirt and I had that yarmulke for a while, and it was just an opportunity to use it at that time. Just the luck that the tragedy happened. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run with the Jews for Trump because of the tragedy. I don't think about the long-term consequences as far as disinformation or offending anyone, but I understand after the fact that people could be offended. My belief system shows no disrespect whatsoever towards that tragedy. This wasn't 10 years ago, people. This is 4 years ago. What did you tell the New Yorker reporter when he contacted you a few days later? We talked about my life, and I just created a whole story that wasn't even true. I come from a Jewish family. I've been ostracized from the community or from my Jewish community for supporting Trump. The only thing that was real that I told him was maybe close to my name, Jonah Rich, Jonathan Riches, and my age. I'm from Philadelphia. Other than that, everything I told him was complete bullshit. I was telling him I was going to rallies I've never even been to. I was Googling Trump rallies from 2017 to get the time and month right so I could spit it out to him. He did ask me on the phone, okay, so who's your parents? I'm also looking up the white pages, and I just find some family in Philadelphia linked to a guy named Jonah Rich in their 60s. I shot him off their names, so it backed me up. How long was that story up? Well, the next day I put up a Facebook post that said, haha, look at this, I trolled them, and then that evening it was gone. In terms of effective trolling, how important is it for you to do things in person? It's like testing my own boundaries, testing my own limits. My next troll is I'm gonna start running for political office, like mayor, city councilman, sheriff in different elections, like mock campaigns. Getting out diversifies my craft. It gives me confidence to do these feats, and I like to try to test the limits. Social media has made it much easier to troll, right? I think the tools are available now that can be exploited, and it's easy to get that message spread. The disinformation that I want, I can put out there. The next mass shooting, before they identify the shooter, I can set up 10 Twitter accounts looking like news sites, and then create whoever I want as the shooter, and then use the news sites to retweet that. Vulnerable, gullible people will see that. They think it's from a news site, and then they will copy it and tweet it out. Whenever there's disasters, I also set up Facebook groups, and then just thousands flock into the groups. I encourage everyone to basically fight each other. I don't censor anything. Is Facebook aware of the groups? Facebook is aware. Every single tragedy that happened in this country since, I would say 2015, I got a group set up in that topic. I can create fake Facebook accounts under people's names so I can be anonymous. If a mass shooting happens, I'll create a video real quick and put whoever I want to identify as the mass shooter. Put some music, photo edit it real quick, and then throw it up on BitChute because I know that will be the searched word. People think of trolling in a negative way for good reason, but can trolling have a positive effect? I think if someone trolls, I think they should expose their troll to bring awareness. When I troll something and troll events, I go on my Facebook page and talk about the troll, kind of like informing everyone of what I've done. One, to brag, but also to wake people up. It provokes thought. It plugs the loopholes. What do you believe underneath all this? Do you have any firm beliefs? What are your politics? I'm just an atheist from a Christian family. I don't practice any religion. I don't hate anyone for their religion. I might pretend I belong to a religion, but not to disrespect it. What about your politics? I made a choice. Whoever's in power, that's who I'm going to support. I just try to go with the flow. Obviously, I was in prison and I strongly believe in criminal justice reform. Do you think Donald Trump is a troll? I would consider him the king of trolls. He knows what he's doing. He knows what to say to provoke attention. He's a showman. I think he's trolling the presidency, to be honest. For what reason? I think he's just getting a kick out of it. This might be some sort of bigger thing. Maybe with Russia or something? Create division, because there's no unity in this country. It's getting more and more divided. I don't know what the future's gonna be like. I just think that 2019 is going to be a bloody political mess right before the election again. It's going to be tense, man. And it depends on what Trump trolls around and tries to excite everybody with. I just know whatever is going on, I'm gonna be trolling. Whatever breaking news, you can expect me to troll it. In 2020, COVID hit, and Jonathan continued his political trolling, this time attending school board meetings about mask mandates in counties that he didn't even live in, not to mention the fact that he doesn't even have any children. That's okay, because you can care about political viewpoints like that without having children, but the way he acted in some of these meetings was just bizarre. He continues to this day to attend Proud Boy rallies and Trump rallies and multiple political things for both sides of the aisle. For me, this isn't about politics. I don't care what your political viewpoint is. It's about what he is doing to victims. In 2021, we saw Jonathan switch to true crime. when he showed up on the front lawn of the Laundrie's household, screaming into a bullhorn asking, "Where is Gabby? Where is Gabby?" Now the whole world wanted to know where Gabby was, and everyone was watching. But Jonathan, he was spreading misinformation during that time as well. He went to Brian's sister's house and harassed her along with Bullhorn Betty.
Now this is when we became aware of what was going on and had started calling out the tragedy pimps. Meaning Betty, Bullhorn Betty, JLR, Dolly Vision, Molly Golightly, Olivia. There was 4, 5, 6 of them. There was a group of them. And we had started calling them out. All of us called them out.
Both harassed her until she came out and gave an interview she had already given to law enforcement and didn't owe to the general public. But because there's this crazy person in her front yard screaming out on a bullhorn while her neighbors are trying to just live, she came out and did it anyway. Jonathan claimed multiple times that he personally knew Gabby Petito's family, yet we've never seen any proof of that whatsoever. He continued creating fake Facebook accounts and fake Facebook pages. Every single tragedy that has happened across this country, I bet you Jonathan Lee Riches has a fake Facebook group for it, and he's probably spreading misinformation inside of it, or at the very least encouraging his members to fight amongst each other. Why? For his sick, twisted pleasure. We saw later how Jonathan went to the home of Summer Wells. He's gone there multiple times. Jonathan has a sick obsession with Summer Wells. If you scroll through his YouTube, you will see hundreds, if not thousands of videos about Summer, and all of the thumbnails are odd. More importantly though, he's spreading misinformation about that case, and that is not doing that victim any justice whatsoever. He's done it with most major cases that we have seen today. Michael Vaughn's, the Idaho 4 case, the Murdoch case. Anywhere something is happening, Jonathan Lee Riches is there trolling like a parasite. And he has thousands of people commenting under his videos. "Thank you so much for this information. Oh my gosh, you're the best ever." What did he do? He told you some narrative that he wants you to believe, and he pointed his hand at it. That's all he did. He continues to dox victims around these cases as well. Right now, his sights are set on Dylan from the Idaho 4 case, and he is going at her at full force, creating narratives and stories that don't make any sense, but harm Dylan and her loved ones. For why? I don't believe that it's for super chats or money like other people in this tragedy pimp community. No, I think Jonathan derives some sick, twisted pleasure from all of this, and I think he has for a very, very long time. And if we keep feeding the troll by giving him clicks and views or attention like this, although I hope this comes across as informative to some people, but if we keep feeding the troll, it's just gonna get bigger and bigger. And when will he stop? When will he stop?
He's now at 564,000 subscribers. Okay? She was not lying. That was in 2023. Deets on the Street said this. Alright? Like I said, we don't get along. I don't talk to her. We don't speak. But I can tell you right now, she definitely did her research, and her and Heels in the Air have both been speaking facts.
Stop harming victims and their families. If you made it this far, and I'm sorry, I know it's long, but I hope you learn from Jonathan himself how he teaches us that he is a parasite to the true crime community. So I'm begging, please, please stop exploiting the tragedies in this country. Stop creating division and hate and misinformation, because there's already too much of it in our world. We don't need any more. I also want to take a moment to remember those beautiful souls that were taken way too early. Charlotte, Daniel, Rachel, Olivia, Josephine, Dawn, Dylan.
Yeah, she did a really good job on this. Like I said, I've shared her link a couple times in chat. Again, we don't have to get along for me to share a video that she made that's very informative, that I think people need to listen to. And anybody's welcome to clip it, share it, whatever you need to do. But I think it is very fact-based. It's not them chit-chatting and talking shit. It's not them giggling and laughing. It's most certainly facts that she's gotten. She cites her sources In her description, she cites all of her sources. No, but Montana J says, in my opinion, Dietz is no longer fact-based. No, she's no longer fact-based in my opinion either. However, this was made 3 years ago. So I just want to preface that with, this was made 3 years ago, and this was done off of facts, based on facts. Again, it's not her and other people chit-chatting. It's not a panel. It is a informative video, and I think that everyone needs to take a view and a peek at this. And I think everybody should watch it as a refresher of who we're dealing with, okay? All right. And now look. Now look at him. You know what I mean? He says, I bring you boots on the ground. Relentless. Boots on the ground. 546,000 subscribers. And you just watched a video on who he is, and in his own words, told you who he is and what he's about. Where's he been the last, 6 weeks? In front of the Guthrie house. Crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. So anyhow, that's the JLR stuff in a nutshell there. And now we're going on to, we're going to keep it moving. And we're going to get into the Letitia Stauch, because she has been granted a new trial in the Ganon Stauch murder. So we're going to watch that for a second and get into that. Willow Tree, you're gobsmacked. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's wild stuff, man. I really hope that people are taking these history lessons into consideration of who they're dealing with, because history most definitely repeats itself and people work in patterns. I'll tell you that right now. Being on these streets for 5 years, I've seen almost all of it, heard it all. Man, damn, I'm telling you right now. I can't believe they're going to put this family through another trial either. But I can tell you right now, the attorney allegedly called this out already when the trial started. They said, hey, there's a family member as a juror to, you know, somebody over here that shouldn't be. There's a conflict of interest. And they looked past it. So, yeah, the next big thing I think is going to be the Letitia Stauch case, because she's getting a pretty much a retrial. Yeah, allegedly conspiracy, whatever. Yeah, stupid fucking move. Yeah, I was not a happy camper when I heard it. I was not a fucking happy. I can tell you right now, I was really pissed. I was pissed. I'm still kind of pissed a little bit that this is even going on, that she's even able to get a new trial. She won her appeal, and she is super excited about it. She's ready to get this new trial going on, and I think it's bullshit. I don't think she should have a new trial. I think the sentence that she got is good enough. I think that's where she belongs, and that's it, that's all. So, there's that. Sorry, but that's just how I feel. I believe that's where she belongs, and that's where she needs to be at. she was, you know, disgusting, and what she did to Ganon is awful. And I don't believe that bitch ever should be out of prison. Ever. Gadsby says, oh wow, I was gifted a membership. Thank you. Well, thank you for being here, baby. I don't know who gifted it to you, but the Bumbles over here gift a lot of memberships. They definitely look out for Bumbles. They look out for each other over here. So I'm not sure who you got it from, but I will tell you right now, our Bumbles are very generous over here. So I can't tell you who it came from. I don't know. But to whoever gifted memberships, that she's saying thank you. Vibes. I turned the alerts back on.
At Vibrator 420 tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. I can't believe they would put Al through this again.
Yeah, it's really crazy, isn't it? Really crazy. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. We gotta get back in the algorithm. I mean, you know, we'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving no matter what. We always do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sheba with the 5 gifted. Hey. Thank you, Miss Sheba, for showing some support. I love you. Appreciate that. Did I love bomb you good enough? Do I need to do it? Let me swindle you some more. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. Sharon. With the 5 gifted. Hold on now. Hold on. Shit, I was trying to swindle Sheba real quick. I was trying to give her the swindle over here. Hold on. Damn it. Damn. 5 with the 5 on it. Shit. Shit, I was trying to swindle. God damn it. Here now, listen here. I was trying to swindle Sheba and show her Love Bomber when Sharon comes along and wants Love Bomb too. And then here comes Vibe wanting some lovin's. I can't love bomb all of yous all at the same time. I love yous. I wanted to love bomb you. I was trying to do a beach love bomb and you did a 5x5 on me. A 5x5 dropping 5 on us. Hey. Yes. And listen, dropping 5 on it. Listen, I hope Vibe's... Okay, hold on. I hope Vibe is feeling better every day. I think he is. He came up here on panel and said he's starting to feel a little better. Yo, Rubber Ramada has been a member for 15 months.
Ramada has been a member for 15 months.
Okay.
Yo, all gifted, awesome community.
Yo, all gifted, awesome community.
At K Mystic Butterfly tip $2 through Super Chat. Limey beautiful.
Love you. Mean it. Thank you, K Mystic Butterfly. Thank you, Rubber Ramada and Vibes. Thank you for the 5. Sharon, thank you for the 5. Sheba, thank you for the 5. Shit. Thank you. Listen, I'm just trying to swindle you guys. I'm just trying to swindle you out of 25K. That's all. Hold on a minute. My dog's snack dealer, what'd you guys do?
At Durekin has been a member for 19 months. Your laugh is contagious.
Aw, do you reckon? Thank you.
At Muzdaya007 has been a member for 17 months.
Hey, love the hive.
Honeybee emoji.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pink
hey. Dang. White Bird with the Bumble Baby.
At Whitebird 5468
has been a member
for 1 month.
Gatsby, I've been around a nice queen. I was a mod for CK. I witnessed it all. Damn, you've been around for a long time. Hellfire, you're one of the triple OGs. Been around for years. All right, here we go. Let's get into it.
Today, Letitia Stauch was sentenced to 2 life sentences without parole for the premeditated murder of her stepson, Ganon.
She got life in prison with no possibility of parole. She got that charge twice.
Stand here today with some of the happiest news that we have waited 3 years for is that he has finally received justice.
For me, it only solidifies the loss
the loss that I'll never get to see my boy again.
Well, today, the stepmother found guilty of killing 11-year-old Ganon Stauch in 20.
At Dirty Diana 1973 has been a member for 14 months. I learned to like everyone.
Hey, Dirty Diana, thank you for being here for a member for 14 months, yo. And you know what? That's how you have to kind of be, man. That's kind of just how you have to be. It's called a floater. Some people just float. You know what I mean? They just float chat to chat. They don't get into bullshit. They don't fuck around. You hear me? Alright, let's go. Let's ride with this stanky booty bitch. Uh-oh, Dynamite. Hey. Hey.
At Donald Mike has been a member for 38 months. I hate all of you.
I feel like that needed to be longer. I hate all of you. Was that better, Dynamite?
Jackie.C tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Thank you for being you.
Jackie, well, thank you for being here. Hey, KDK. Oh, Mrs. P. That's a hey, all of you. That's a Mrs. P. B. Tim. If B. Tim was here, he'd be saying the same shit right now. He'd be like, I hate all of you. I wonder where he's... Well, you know, I thought he had the day off today, but I was on earlier and I didn't see him. Maybe he was busy. I don't know. Maybe it was yesterday. Fuck, my days and nights run together sometimes. Shit. Sometimes I think he's around. Sometimes he's at work, and sometimes he's not. Shit, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Can't keep myself together, let alone him. Shit, hellfire. Long day and a migraine. So I'm just gonna listen. Well, good. I'm glad you're here.
At Tawny Noobs has been a member for 8 months. What up, 5-Bitwists? Hi, QB.
What up, hi biddies? Yeah, Gary, he's been working overtime shining shoes. That's what he's been doing. Don't tell our secret. Don't say that again, Gary. That's a secret. I know AI cracks me up, don't it?
20 had her murder convictions overturned. The Colorado Court of Appeals found a member of the jury was biased in Letitia Stauch's 2023 trial, and as a result, a retrial has been ordered. The court's decision explains that a juror had a relative who worked in the district attorney's office that prosecuted this case. Now it's up to the DA to try and fight that decision or prepare for a new trial.
Denver 7's Colette Bordelon spoke with Ganon's father back when this appeals process all started.
Has been a member for
on January
months.
27th of this year.
Opens up wounds.
6 years to the day, 11-year-old Ganon Stauch was reported missing by his stepmother, Letitia Stauch. The appeals process in her case began.
The initial hearing on the anniversary.
$1.99 through Super Chat. These lives make my work nights so much better.
At Yobaba Blondie has been a member for 19 months. I love my queen and my hive working on my golden bee.
Hell yeah. Working on your golden bee. Once bitten. Thanks for the $2 super sticker. You guys, I have an owie on my toe and it fucking hurts.
At Senris006 tipped $9.99 through Super Chat. You will go back, you devil, you stole Ganon from us.
That's right. That fucking dirty bitch don't deserve to be out here. I had to get a napkin, hold on. That little dirty bitch does not deserve to be out here. Nope, not at all, not even a little bit.
At BinChicken04 has been a member for 7 months. Proud to be a floater. Love the hive, _beehive hive.
Well, I love that you're here. Little floater bee. All right, here we go.
His death. That was pretty difficult.
That's when I spoke with Al Stauch, the boy's father.
I hope they get it right.
In 2023, Ganon's stepmom, Letitia Stauch, was convicted of his murder by a jury. She's currently serving life in prison. But it's one of those jurors at the center of her appeal.
It shakes the framework and the foundation of fundamental fairness that's guaranteed by the Constitution in these cases. And that's why it's reversed, and that's why we'll likely have a new trial.
Attorney Stephen Longo, who's followed this case since the beginning, says he was not surprised by the Colorado Court of Appeals decision, which found one of the jurors who deliberated was biased. During the jury selection process, a prospective juror told the court that his son-in-law worked as a deputy district attorney in the same office as the lead prosecutor on the case. As a result, Letitia Stauch's convictions were reversed or overturned, and a new trial has been ordered.
Why would the DA fight leaving this juror on, knowing it could potentially create a basis for this type of reversal?
We reached out to Letitia Stauch's attorney for an interview, and he gave us a statement saying, in part, common sense tells us that a prospective juror whose son-in-law works for the prosecuting attorney should be disqualified.
So it's tough to blame the prosecution. They made, I think, the argument any of us would make is saying, hey, that person has a right to be on this jury. They don't have any inherent bias that's been exposed. There's just this relationship. And the judge allowed it.
We also asked the district attorney's office about this decision, which they called disappointing. They'll be working with the attorney general's office to secure a review of this case in the Colorado Supreme Court, but say they'll be prepared to present the case to a new jury if necessary.
Go get a new jury and try it again and secure another conviction.
A retrial. That's now a likely reality.
Obviously, I didn't want to go through the trial again.
6 years after Ganon Stauch first disappeared.
Even if we have to go do that all over again, I'm as close to 100% confident in the subsequent result as I can be.
With a father who wants to finish this case once and for all. Colette Bordelon, Denver 7.
In her original trial, Letitia Stauch pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Her team claimed she suffered a psychotic break that led to the boy's death. We'll keep you posted on what happens next in this case on air and online at denver7.com. Colette has been dedicated to covering Ganon's story over the past 6 years, including his parents' push to get the Justice for Ganon Foundation off the ground. They're working to change laws.
Hey, Miss Katie K. with the 20 gifted. Miss Katie K. Thank you. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. Miss Katie K's been out here showing the world some love. Been out here being a, beautiful soul that she is. Out here showing love, baby.
Around how missing children alerts are sent out, along with funding the travel and housing for families who find themselves in similar situations as Ganon's family did, and getting a grant to help sponsor kids who want to pursue STEM careers.
News 5 at noon. We start with breaking news, a bombshell update in the murder case of 11-year-old Ganon Stauch. The Colorado Court of Appeals has reversed Letitia Stauch's conviction. She was found guilty of murdering Ganon. For more on what this all means, we're joined by investigative reporter Allison Zimmerman from the El Paso County Courthouse. Good afternoon, Allison.
Tony, good afternoon. I spoke with a Colorado Springs defense attorney, Jeremy Lowe, this morning. He told me this ruling is not surprising. Now, I want to walk you through some things that could happen now that the Court of Appeals has made this ruling. Lowe mentioned that the Supreme Court, the Colorado Supreme Court, could grant certiorari. That's essentially a review of the lower court's ruling. And in this case, that would be the Court of Appeals. But they could also decline to not review that case. And also, the El Paso County District Attorney's Office here could also decide not to send this up to the Supreme Court. Now, he also shared a few different perspectives with me about this ruling, but ultimately, as I mentioned, he's saying this is not surprising. I did ask him, though, what he thought. He is a well-experienced defense attorney here in Colorado Springs. When he learned about the judge's decision not to dismiss this juror during the trial, here's what he said.
Why? There were hundreds and hundreds of prospective jurors. Why not just excuse this one challenge for cause? There were countless challenges for cause. Why not excuse this juror and pick somebody else where there's no chance that it's going to come back on appeal for a juror bias issue?
And I want to bring you up to speed here on just what this ruling.
Yeah, that's what I'm not understanding. When they brought it up the first time, why the fuck not say, okay, you know what, let's pick another juror and we ain't got to worry about this. And then you ain't got to worry about any of this being brought up again.
Was with the Court of Appeals. So essentially, they argued that there was a biased juror on this case because one of the jurors has a son-in-law that works for the DA's office. Now, this was something that...
A son-in-law. A son-in-law. That works for the DA's office. That means the DA's daughter was married to this guy or whatever, right? So what the fuck? The DA's son-in-law was sitting on the fucking jury. Are you serious? Did I just hear that right? Hold on. Because what the fuck are y'all doing?
They argued that there was a biased juror on this case because one of the jurors has a son-in-law that works for the DA's office. Now, this was...
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch, what you doing?
What you doing?
Did you just hear that? One of the jurors has a son that works up for the DA?
Yes, the juror is the son-in-law.
Right, so one of the jurors' daughters is married to a guy that works in the DA's office.
Right.
So him and his wife could go over there, talk to them about the case, and then she could go sit on the jury and be like, okay, you know, I'm going for the, you know.
He's an assistant district attorney there. So
Right.
they're in the same office. He didn't work the case, but they're all in the same office.
Right, but they're still in the same office. Conflict of interest doesn't matter.
But I don't understand, and what this last gentleman said is, what I don't understand is why, and I can't believe I missed this part of the hearing. I'm not real big into jury selection or whatever, but why would the judge take that risk?
Well,
You
I
know
don't
what I
know,
mean?
but I'm telling you right
Because
now,
it
would
was
you want
known.
somebody's son-in-law that worked for the DA? Would you want them sitting? Would you want her sitting on your
No.
fucking jury trial? I sure as fuck wouldn't.
I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. It's
No,
like
because guess what you guys are going to discuss over Sunday motherfucking dinner? My case. No, bitch. No, we ain't doing that. You can get your ass right the fuck on up out of there.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck
But
what kind of a case it is.
But to me, this falls back on the judge because the juror was open when they did the voir dire, and they did the questionnaire, and they said, yes, I do have somebody, that works in, they said law enforcement or,
Gatsby says it
legal
was
field or
discussed during the
whatever.
trial too, Roro.
Huh?
They discussed this during the original trial is what they're saying.
Right. And so I must have missed this part. So then
Well, yeah, we
what
covered
my
some of it, but not all
understanding,
of it.
well, my understanding is what happened is during the voir dire of the jury, the defense wanted that jury dismissed.
Right.
Well, the judge said, asked this juror some more questions and said, no, I feel like you can serve. Well, then they said, okay, my objection stands. He said, cool beans, and they kept it rolling. But what this attorney, whoever that was, like 2 or 3 little statements ago in this video said, he said, well, why would he keep objecting? Because basically he knew, the defense knew that they already had the appeal won. It was kind of like that was like in my opinion, that might have been like a practice run. And that's why they didn't keep bringing it up. See what I'm saying? It's like, did all y'all know about that? I mean, I vaguely remember hearing something about a juror, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Not to where now there's going to be a whole new trial.
Well, see, that's the thing, Gary. You have to have a fair trial. That's, you know what I'm saying? Whether she committed this murder or not, which we know she did. Obviously, we know she did. But you have to give them a fair trial, or they can come back and do this kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Where they have now the whole family has to be put through this once again because they didn't do their due diligence the first time around. And that's what that guy was just saying. Why? Why, when it's been discussed? Why was this not taken care of? You knew about this already.
Yep. Well, I think he's asking the judge why.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he was saying.
Why
Why?
did you not dismiss this one? Like he said, there was hundreds of other. We weren't down to the skeleton bones of, you know, not being able to pick a jury. You had hundreds of other people, and I like that judge. I don't. That's my question. Why? And I just feel so horrible for his family having to go through. So sad. Like, fuck. I don't know if that. I hear what you're saying, allegedly, but yeah, she said I'd say this, but you know, the city, if that was my child, I don't know if they have a. I don't.
But can they?
Right. I mean,
Can they
that's the
sue,
judge's
though?
ruling. I don't think so because it was the judge's ruling. It wasn't done with malice or neglect or, you know, unlawfully or whatever. That's what an appellate court's for, to say, hey, we do see a little problem. It's little checks and balances. I don't think anything was done for a lawsuit against the city. And I don't see that. And it's like I see both sides of it. It's like you know, like the law doesn't have no feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't. It don't have no feelings. So you got to take the feelings out of it. You take all the players out of it. And if this was your family member, would you want her to get another trial?
Well, fuck no. I mean, but does she deserve one? I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. If you're
looking at it from a legal
member.
point, yes, she does, because they did
Right.
fuck up with that. Yes, absolutely,
Right.
she does, because you know you have you're to be
Right.
judged by a jury of your peers, and
Yep.
you're to, you know what I'm saying, have a fair trial. That's the whole purpose of going to court, is to have a fair trial.
Well, that's also
That's
why
not
we
a
have
fair
an
trial.
appellate court.
When
Well, that's
the
why we
lady
have an
sitting there
appellate
has a
court.
son-in-law that works for the DA's office.
I don't know why the state. I don't know why they would even say, "Hey, we ain't even gonna consider you." You know what I mean? It's like both sides. It's like, you know,
My personal opinion, no, fuck no, she don't deserve another trial. It is what it is. You did what you did, bitch. Sit the fucking rot, motherfucker. That's where you need to be. You need to fucking rot. However, from a court's stance, from a legal standpoint, and not my opinion, yeah, she has to. You know what I mean? Like she's. You have to give her a fair trial like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion now, my opinion's a little different. I mean, that bitch can be drop kicked to hell and rot for what she did. Fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying?
My feelings are,
you know.
Yeah, not enough bad. I feel that not enough bad can come upon her.
Exactly.
But legally, she deserves a fair trial. I mean, it is what it is. Legally. No feelings attached.
And Gary, it's not going to change her future. I mean, it's basically what it's going to do is get her out of herself for the next couple of years.
Right.
She'll be able to get out, talk to her lawyers and this and that and the other. But they're going to, and you know what else though? Listen, they put all those fucking phone calls out too. She's fucked. Like, she's double fucked. I think she's worse off now than she was the first time around. Because they put all her phone calls out with her daughter. They put all of her phone calls out with her mother.
Yep.
Or whoever's mother that was that she kept talking to.
Yep. But are they admissible in evidence?
I don't know. That's going to be crazy as hell. You know what? Let's put on fucking here. You know what else? Let's put on Grizzly was live today talking about it. She
So I watched her today.
Did you watch her today? We watched some of her too, but I didn't want to stream her while she was live because I really respect her. I didn't want to I didn't want to be, you know.
All right. Yeah.
And yeah, don't get me wrong, we will talk about Beach, but I have no interest in her covering the Duggars because, in my opinion, she's just like them. So
I can't. I don't.
It's disgusting, and I don't feel like I really want to cover that too much.
Please note that this content is for.
So,
I watched a very interesting video today that wasn't that long.
Oh, did you?
Excellent. Very well done.
Want to put it in the back?
That really wasn't spoke about. Breaking Chains did a video about a comment with this whole Duggar coverage that she's doing, you know. He said, well, you know, if that was his son, he just sent him off to military school. And, yeah,
this is
very
Grizzly.
interesting, her take. It's about a 30-minute video. It's very, very good. Very well
all right,
done.
we'll play it. Give me a sec. We'll play it after this.
Yeah.
True crime.
A little heavy topic.
And today,
you know,
right.
It's about, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Today we have some major breaking news. In a case that we followed so closely, we covered the whole, it was my first trial I ever covered, Letitia Stauch's trial. And Letitia Stauch's conviction has been overturned, and she's been granted a new trial. But before you panic, it doesn't mean that she's just going to be set free right now. She stays behind bars from everything I've researched. Sure, we could just breathe a sigh of relief for that. Okay, while they decide what the next steps are to get her to a new trial. But can you believe it? I didn't see this day coming. I really didn't. Oh my goodness. Sammy Jones, thank you for being a member for 34 months. You said, you're the best, Gisla. Thank you so much. Now,
you know why I really respect Grizzly and really like her? Because look, no matter how many subs she gets, she's sitting at 488K, right? 488,000 subs. No matter how many subs she gets, no matter how big she gets, anytime I go in there, she gives me a shout out. She always does, and she tells people to come and sub up every fucking time. Every time. I just love her. She's known me for years, though. She's watched me on my live streams for a long time. She watches some of the drama over here.
You know she does.
Yeah, she does. She's like, oh boy. She's like, there's a lot that goes on over there.
Yeah. Now I love.
Oh yeah.
Like when something goes off, like you know, in a like on the true crime side of it, like the true like this. The first thing I did is go and look and see what Grizzly say, and then I'll go to Mail. You know, I had certain ones that.
And you know what else too? I like that he's not afraid to come over here too. He comes over and shoots the shit and hangs out, and you know what I mean, talk shit with us and.
Right. That was cool.
It's like no matter how big they get, no matter how big their channels get, they don't forget where they come from, and they still come back and say hey to us and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like going back to Big Mama's neighborhood when you move out. You know what I'm saying? When you move out, you get out the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? You got. You always know you come back home, baby. Home is home. You don't ever forget where you come from. You know what I'm saying?
We could do a little recap. I just first want to show you some of the court documents, and then I'll show you some of the articles as well, which are based on the court documents. And we will discuss this, okay? Because I'm shocked and devastated for Ganon's family as well. Because a new trial will mean that, yeah, everybody's going to have to testify again. Even Letitia's daughter will have to testify again. But imagine Al Stauch, imagine Ganon's mom going through all of that again. Well, just so you know, in case you're wondering, are we going to watch it again? Hell yeah, we will. Obviously we will.
Hell yeah, we will. Yes, Tiger Lady. Grizzly does not allow drama on her channel, and she only puts out the facts. She does a great job. Absolutely, Miss Christie. She does a great job. Absolutely, she does. She does a great job, and she does her own research. Dynamite, she was a pilot. Yes, yes. Matter of fact, her husband, I believe it was, maybe it was just somebody that was subbed to her. During the Idaho 4 case, they did a like Gray, Gray is how he does those houses, like the 4D images of the houses and stuff.
Gray Hughes?
Yes, you know how Gray Hughes does the images of the houses and stuff where you can like walk through and like
Right.
Yeah, it's like a simulator. Yes, he makes. Her husband made one, and it was the Idaho
At
4 house.
Vibrator 420 tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. I emailed her about BJ and I still have her thank you response. BJ hasn't used her content since.
Yeah.
She's sweet. I like Grizzly a lot. I really do. She's a good
Dynamite.
one.
Yeah, he's so jealous of her. Oh my, he's jealous of her. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you're not subbed to Grizzly True Crime and you follow
Yeah.
True Crime and you like True Crime and that's something that you like to listen to when you're not, over here or whatever, or if you don't want to listen to a bunch of drama and stuff and you want to just listen to the case, go over here to Grizzly. I'll go get her link for you. Here we go. Look at her, 5.9K likes, look at us, 6K likes. Go ahead, baby, go ahead.
And look, another thing, when you go to her channel, go to her playlist, and you can, sometimes, I just want to watch a trial, like as a juror, not know anything about it.
Yeah, she'll put it all in there. I like that. I appreciate that.
And then I'll follow the trial, and man, it is so good.
Here, this updated today. She updated the Ganon one today. So she's starting to put more in there today.
Player.
Yeah, she's starting to put more in there today.
Obviously we will, right? Oh my goodness. So, all right. So let me first just show you this, just so that you can see it with your own eyes.
Look at the people showing love to her. Look, I love that. Her whole thing is full. See that? I just love that. I do. I love that people, you know what I mean, do their membership appreciations. I just love that people show her support. She does so good. She deserves that, Makes my heart happy.
So hold on 1 second. I just want to see.
Yes, look at them all rolling in. Even though it's not good news, they're still rolling in and showing support, and I love that for her.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm looking for. Is it there?
And
okay, so this
whenever
is...
she talks about a case, like you can see Ganon's picture in the top left, she always has a picture of the victim.
Oh yeah, and you know what? She does. That's a good picture of him up there as well. Yeah, she does. But again, she doesn't do any drama on her channel when she does these cases and stuff, and I respect that,
She does no drama.
Hey, I'm a Puffin.
Look, when my name was something Octocock, I forgot.
Oh, bitch. She wouldn't even respond to your name.
No, bitch. No, you know what I did? I forgot to change it back.
Oh, my God. Did you go in there with that?
Hell yeah. I was farting around, and I was
God,
listening to a case, and I went in there and said something, and I saw something about Octocock, and I went, and oh my God, I was mortified. It was awful. It was so bad. Like, it was one of those, you know how you hit send and you're like, I know. I changed it very quickly and I stayed out of chat. It was sad. Y'all never go in there with Octocock. You gotta be careful, man.
Listen,
thank God I wasn't
you weren't over there tinkering around with her. That is too fucking funny, though. She was probably like, Octocock, what the fuck is going on?
And look, I was so flustered that I couldn't even see if anybody responded to my question in chat. I was so flustered. I was trying to get out of there.
Couldn't even focus, bitch.
I couldn't even fucking focus, bitch.
Oh my God, too funny.
Hey, look, look, I'm gonna tell them a funny story about me. Queen knows it. Look, you ain't lived until you have drugged the piss out of somebody in a text message that's meant for somebody else, and you accidentally send it to the person
it's about.
Piss. Yep. And it ends up in a fucking Facebook group, bitch.
I fucking died. I laughed so stinking hard.
Oh, fuck.
I laughed so fucking hard. Hey, they're asking, guess what chat wants to know?
What?
They want to know where your gator's at. Did you go get it?
Oh my God, y'all. It was bad. Okay, we go to get Eddie. Okay, we go to lunch. We go to get Eddie. Okay, Mr. Rowe, I guess the picture didn't do it justice how big it is, and it's heavy. It's metal. And so where we had decided to put it, we were going to hang it. Because per the golf course rules, if we put it out there, we would be in violation. We would get a
Per
ticket.
the HOA rules.
Yeah. So the HOA would come and give us a ticket because game and wildlife and small animals would be for anyway, it was the whole thing. So we were going to hang it on the wall. Anyway, it was too damn heavy. So now we're on the hunt for one
No,
that's just a
Mr. Rose
little
said,
bit.
"Fuck that gator. I'm not gonna even mess with that."
It was, but I tried to pick it up too. He's heavy. And he's not like we've got like French doors that go outside, and we were gonna put it above there, and he's heavy. He's a big boy. I thought he would be like kind of like more flimsy metal, like that real cheap shit, But so no, I didn't get Eddie. So he swore that if I could find a lighter weight one that we would buy. So I'm on the hunt now. I'm on the hunt. So yep. I know.
Bitch, no. This is breaking news, bitch. This is breaking news. Look at this. Look at
What?
this. Pooh Shisty, among several others, arrested for robbing, kidnapping other robbers, including Gucci Mane. What?
Who? Who are any
Gucci
of those
Mane.
people?
Look here. The DOJ says rapper Gucci Mane was target of kidnapping and robbing 38 minutes ago. What? You motherfuckers are out here robbing and shit? Rapper, look at this. Look at this. Rapper Pooh Shisty and father arrested in Dallas. Full DOJ Department of Justice, bro. What? What?
What the heck? Okay.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of
Who is
Texas.
Gucci
Thank you
Man?
for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shisty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and
Damn. They said, up the motherfucking butt, baby. Up the bag, baby. God damn, baby. Damn. This is the Department of fucking Justice. Rowena. What is happening? This is fucking nuts. This right here is gonna cause a fucking big ass fucking blowout, Jack.
It reminds me of Biggie.
Damn, Pam. Look out.
It reminds me of Biggie shit. You know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is definitely gonna be a big blowout. Oh yeah, there's gonna be trouble from this one.
Oh, baby,
Hellfire.
I think we're going to Memphis.
They went over there. They did a hostile takeover. Oh fuck no! Here we go.
forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording.
Bitch, they forced one of the fucking victims to sign a motherfucking release. What? Listen to that. Did you just hear that?
No.
Listen, bro, they ain't fucking around. Something went down and something is not right. Oh, boy.
Co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction.
That means he was on house arrest. He was on, lockdown. He was locked in the house, and he still went out. He said, fuck that. Fuck that home confinement. Home confinement who? Because I'm cutting the band off and I'm gone. And I'm going over
so
here.
where did...
He sure
right,
did.
so where
did
did
you
I...
just hear him? He was on home confinement for a pistol or for a fucking firearm already.
Yeah.
You guys,
So-
here, let me show. This is gonna be a big ass fucking. This is gonna be a war. This is gonna be a big thing.
But listen. Did this go down in Memphis or did it go down in Nashville?
I don't know, but we're gonna listen to this and then watch this news clip here.
Out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess.
At Vibrator 420 tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. Queen, me and you will ride down to Rowena's and force her to sign that NDA. lol.
Oh yeah, we finna do a hostile. Oh yeah, we finna do a hostile takeover on Roro. We gonna go down there and force her ass to sign this NDA. Don't tell her I got her on mute. Don't tell her I said it.
Hush. You ain't got me on mute.
Bitch, I thought I muted you.
No, bitch. I muted myself.
Bitch, you can't be muted over here. Stop
Yes, I
it.
can.
Stop the
I
madness.
Can mute myself.
Yeah, but I can't mute you on this side. I just tried.
Well,
you said you just
you
heard
know
me
why?
anyways.
Because I got the fucking power.
Well then, alrighty, here we go.
Possess a
I
firearm.
love me some OBS.
Hey, fuck you. Bitch, listen, I must have hit a button because they can't rewind it and I can't shut you off.
His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan.
Shut up.
His daddy and them. He said, hey, how's your daddy and them? Shit. They doing what they got to do. That's how my daddy and them doing. They doing what they got to do.
I'm gonna have to I want to research this some more. But look, somebody wrote in chat, bitch, it was hilarious. They said they just wanted to hear him say, what was it?
Pooh Shisty. They want to hear him say Pooh Shisty again. Here, let me play it with. I won't stop it no more. All right, here we go.
And execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some.
Damn, I gotta stop it. They went online and flashed their shit after they stole it. Stop it.
Establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. Electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least 2 of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense. In this case, came to Dallas to...
They was out living it up, giving it up, partying. Hey. I got to pause, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I couldn't unmute myself. Do these people sound like smart criminals? I mean, look at what
they're
he
not.
is saying.
No, look who we're to here. Let me rewind this. Here's a news clip. Watch this news clip of who we're talking about. Look, no, they're not smart. They're not trying to be either. They're not trying to be smart about it.
You got a rental car in your name.
Right.
You got a hotel room in your name.
Obviously, they don't give a fuck. They're not trying to be smart about it. You can tell they're being sloppy as hell and don't care. Look, this right here. Watch this. This is who we're talking about. This one. Look, watch.
Gucci Mane was allegedly held captive during a harrowing experience. 9 individuals have been charged after allegedly kidnapping and robbing 3 victims at gunpoint at a music studio in Dallas in January, according to the Department of Justice. One alleged victim was musician Gucci Mane, whose real name is Roderick Davis, according to a federal criminal complaint obtained by CBS News. U.S. Attorney Ryan Raybould said in an April 2nd statement, as alleged, 9 defendants traveled to Dallas, Texas to kidnap and rob victims who thought they were coming into town for a business meeting. Instead of discussing business in a civil matter, the defendants resorted to violence and intimidation to achieve their purported business objectives. During the alleged January 10th incident, the alleged perpetrators, including rappers Pooh Shisty, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr., and Big 30, real name Rodney Wright Jr., executed a coordinated armed takeover of a purported business meeting to discuss a recording contract, according to the Department of Justice. Shisty then allegedly forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint.
That means he went to Gucci Mane house and they were supposed to record, and he's allegedly put a Glock up to his head or whatever he did, whatever he had, whatever it was, and told him he's signing his shit off. Sign a release. Release me from your contract now. Release me off of your contract right fucking now. Whatever contract they had, he forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract. So the recording contract, he wanted out of that recording contract. So if he wasn't going to sign it, he was going to make him fucking sign it. You hear me? You're taking me off your shit one way or the other, and I'm done paying you. And you're done taking my money or whatever. That's allegedly from what the conversation was about. But, I mean, it's all alleged. Nobody was there. But
I'll never bitch about getting a phone call about an NDA that I can always say no to. Holy smash. He wants him to sign all his shit away and damn.
Here we go.
Per the DOJ. Meanwhile, the other conspirators allegedly displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items, while Big 30 barricaded the studio door to prevent the victims from escaping, according to the DOJ. One victim was also allegedly choked to the point of near unconsciousness. Following the alleged incident, some of the defendants...
In my opinion, I'm guessing somebody didn't want to up their shit. Somebody was like, bitch, you gonna have to take my motherfucking ass out to get my shit. And they was like, okay. And that's how that turned out. In my opinion. This is just my opinion. You guys judge, do your own research, form your own opinions. I'm just saying from experience, from what I know.
shared pictures on social media displaying what appeared to be some of the stolen items, per authorities. 8 of the 9 alleged conspirators have been arrested for federal kidnapping and robbery as of April 2nd, according to the DOJ. If convicted, each defendant faces a sentence of up to life imprisonment. Shisty's reps declined to comment on the allegations to Billboard. E! News has not been able to locate contact information for spokespersons for Shisty or Big 30. In October 2024, Gucci Mane, the founder and head of record label 1017 Records, announced on X he would be releasing all of the artists signed to his label except for Shisty and one other artist. At the time, Shisty was...
Right there it is. Right there it is. Right fucking there it is. He was going to release every artist but him and the other guy.
Damn.
You just heard him say that. He was going to release everybody else but him and Pooh Shisty and the other guy. Watch.
Founder and head of record label 1017 Records.
So 1017 Records, listen right here. This is the part that matters right here.
Announced on X he would be releasing all of the artists signed to his label except for Shisty and one other artist.
He was going to release all the artists he had on his record label except for those 2.
At the time, Shisty was serving a prison sentence after pleading guilty in 2022 to firearms and drug charges. He was released in October, according to Fox 12 Oregon, citing his attorney. E! News has reached out to Gucci Mane's rep for comment, but hasn't heard back.
So this happened at the end of January. Obviously, they've been on social media shit talking and talking back and forth. Because the DOJ just came out and did this. And this was 8 hours ago. So the Department of Justice doesn't just come the fuck out and say this shit for just any reason.
Nope.
Conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document.
Yeah, so here we go.
This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the entire country. That includes AUSAs Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright, Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas. As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests. So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department, the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals. We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So, thank you.
And we have time for some questions. If you would just identify who you were with and
He said, and we have time for questions because we want to get motherfucking messy, baby. Go ahead and ask any questions y'all want to ask. Go ahead. Let's get messy.
Who?
The DOJ just said that. We got time for questions, guys. If you want to do questions,
yeah.
we got time for questions, guys.
I want to know,
Saying,
like,
if you want to get messy, let's go ahead and get messy. You want to ask about a question? You want to ask who it is? What's up? What's going on? Go ahead. Because they know people are nosy as fuck and want to know.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I want to know, like, who set it all up, how it was all set up.
You've already been out. You've already had your treat.
Give that baby another treat, poor little thing.
Oh, it's Vil. She's already been out. She's
Oh,
already
poor
had her
Vil.
treat. She's been out.
Vil.
She's acting like she needs to go out again, but she's already had her treat.
She won't come and see Auntie Roro.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Nala's in her bed. That's why. She's trying to psych Nala out.
Yeah.
Come here, lay up here in this bed. Come on.
Ruby still go to the door.
You're not gonna psych her out. Come on.
Ruby still go to the door, and I'll go to the door to let her out. And then she'll jump in my seat when I get up and get to the door.
She
Won't
just
have her.
let her out.
I swear they're too damn smart, man. They got us wrapped.
She went out there in the yard with her, so maybe she did have to go. But she will
They
psych her out
they-
if Nala's in her bed. She will psych her out and act like she's got to go out, and then she'll come right back in.
Yep. That's what Ruby Sue does to me. Yep.
Yeah.
I know. Queen's got the coolest dogs.
Yes. I'm gonna put it in the wash.
I saw a lady today walking a little Frenchy puppy, and oh my god.
What is it?
Oh my god. I saw a lady walking a little Frenchy puppy today. Oh my goodness.
Aww.
Its ears were just, they were so tall and big. He was just all ears. He was so cute. Black. Oh, he was so cute.
Hey, Betsy the Baker. Member for 15 months.
At Betsy Thebaker 71 has been a member for 15 months. Hey y'all.
Hey, girl. And you seen a little baby Frenchie getting walked today?
I did. Made me want one, and then I was like, no, I'm good. I'm out of that puppy stage. Nope. Plus, she just act like an asshole. She'd act like she wouldn't be a good sister. She wouldn't at all. Nope. She'd be just a straight up little selfish little. Yeah. She too rotten. All right.
Your name would be helpful. Yes, sir.
Kevin Reese with WFAA.
Hi, Kevin.
It may be Reese that you're going to send us, but can you be more specific to who these victims are and a specific location of this studio that you were talking about?
I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not.
Chase with the Dallas Morning News. Can you describe the injuries suffered by the 3 victims?
So one of the victims, and this is actually in the complaint, and we'll get you a copy as well. There's a photograph of the injury. It looks like there's some abrasions on the neck and arm.
You are still seeking one suspect, you said.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD.
I'm surprised there's not more injuries.
Come in, I guess it's not an arrest, so it's the initial appearance. You had said that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder it eventually getting an individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and so it's already out there that this individual has been charged, and so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
Two questions. This is Chase with the Dallas Morning News again. So the initial incident happens in January 10th.
Mm-hmm.
We're here in April.
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe the timeline and the length of time, you know, why we're talking about this now? Because it sounds like these arrests happened recently. And then the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen yesterday, or were they happening over the span of time that we're talking about?
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis, one happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask another question, follow up to that?
Actually, I forgot you had two. Come back to me after you.
Okay, and remind me of your first part, sir.
We had the initial incident on January 10th,
Yep.
here April 2nd. Can you describe and kind of characterize why, you know, that amount of time passed before they were arrested?
Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature, and so I'm very proud of the investigative work.
Damn, it's a fucking Fed case? Fucking hellfire. Bitch, you heard that? They said it took them a while to build the case, and they said it's on the federal level, so yeah, it's a Fed case.
All those agencies that he listed off. But you know what I'm surprised of is when they asked about the injuries of the 3 victims, he said one victim had an abrasion on their neck and arm. That's all? I would think there'd be a whole lot more hustling and, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to keep me in a room without me, you know, fighting. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Canadian nurse. No, ma'am. I know who you know. No, ma'am. No, I'm gonna be good. No, the incident, Halloween baby, the incident happened in January, but they were arrested yesterday because of people going from Tennessee to Texas, and then, like he said, all the search warrants and all that, you know, you have to get all that evidence and stuff. They probably ain't even done yet, you know? Seriously. I mean, a lot of time cases, they're still investigating them while they're in trial. I know it's horrible. I'm telling you, this ain't good. I'd like to know where they got busted out in Memphis at. He said 8 of the 9 had been arrested. Or 7 of the 8 of the 9 had been arrested, and I think 7 or 8 of them that had been arrested were arrested in Memphis. And I also want to say oh, you're welcome, Halloween baby. It's confusing. I also want to say the videos of where these fools, after they did it, they went and put themselves on social media with all the stolen goods. I want to see that foolishness. They're idiots, man. Hey, do you know where the video is of where they were, they went live selling their stolen goods, flashing their stuff?
At Whitebird 5468 tipped $5 through Super Chat. Stop self-snitching, attorney Bruce Rivers.
I'm very smart.
I'm not a criminal, but if I was, I feel like the #1 rule would be don't commit crimes while wearing an ankle monitor. So anyway, I just got my hands on the 32-page federal criminal complaint for Pooh Shisty, his daddy, Big 30, and 6 others. So let me walk you through what the feds are alleging happened in this complaint. So let's start off with the defendants. There's Lontrell Williams Jr., aka Pooh Shisty, Lontrell Williams Sr., his daddy, Rodney White Jr., aka Big 30, Demarcus Glover, Darian McDaniel, Terrence Rogers, Corday Johnson, Kadarius Waters, and Demarion Gibson. And they're all charged with kidnapping, conspiracy to commit kidnapping, and robbery stemming from an incident that happened on January 10th, 2026 in Dallas, Texas. So according to the complaint, on January 10th, 2026, 3 victims who are referred to by their initials in the complaint, and the first victim has the initials RD, as in Raydrick Davis.
I'm Raydrick Davis, but the ladies call me Gucci, baby.
MM and BP. It says they all flew into Dallas for what they thought was a business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr., Pooh Shisty, was signed to RD's label 1017 since around 2021. Okay, so it's clear RD is Gucci Mane. So I'm just gonna say Gucci. Okay. And the point of this meeting was because Pooh Shisty was upset with the terms of his contract and he wanted to be released from his contract. So Pooh asked Gucci to come to Dallas so they could meet about, quote, business. Gucci, his head of security, another security officer, and the other 2 victims pull up to the studio around 1:45 for this meeting, but it was closed. Around 3:15, Pooh Shisty's dad, William Sr., gets the owner of the studio to open it up for them. William Sr. is seen on video surveillance at 3:28 standing outside of the building on his phone. According to the complaint, at 3:43, so about 15 minutes later, Pooh Shisty, his dad, Big 30, and the other 6 defendants enter the studio where Gucci and his team had already been waiting. Now, apparently, at this point, Pooh Shisty, who has an ankle monitor, gets a call from his probation or his parole officer because he's not at home. Pooh tells the officer that his caseworker gave him permission to be out for, quote, rec time, but the officer tells Pooh that's not the case. He doesn't have rec time and he needs to return home immediately. The complaint says that Gucci and his team overhear this phone call, so Gucci tells Pooh that they can reschedule their meeting, but Pooh says he wants to talk to Gucci privately. So the 2 of them go into a separate recording room, and according to the complaint, Pooh brings out a contract termination or contract release document and tells Gucci to sign it. Gucci says he doesn't want to sign the document, and so the complaint says the 2 of them begin arguing. Pooh then tells Rodney White Jr., who again is Big 30, to get his bag, and when Big 30 returns with the bag, Pooh allegedly pulls out a black AK-style pistol, points it at Gucci, and then demands he signs the contract release. Gucci then signs, and while he's doing that, William Sr. and Big 30 guard the door of the recording room so that Gucci can't leave. According to the document, after Gucci signs the document, Pooh allegedly takes Gucci's wedding ring, his watch, earrings, and his cash from him. Gucci apparently forgot to date his signature, and so after reviewing the document, Pooh gives him the document back so he can add the date, and then they're all good. Now, when they are exiting that recording room, the other defendants who were still in the main studio area pulled out their weapons and allegedly demanded the other victims victims to give them their stuff. The document says victim PB was pushed onto a couch in the control room while an individual named as CMO Damfu searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's 1017 chain and a necklace were also stolen from him by someone he knew as Glizzy 375. The document says BP was also able to identify someone he knew as Baby Slime 375 and another individual he knew as KD. Now, during this incident, the complaint alleges that MM, the other victim, was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness, resulting in him having scratches on his neck and wrist. MM's Rolex watch, a Louis Vuitton bag containing multiple other high-dollar watches, his Apple AirPod headphones, and his wallet were all stolen from him, but he...
Girl. I mean, I don't think it was that serious, but... What do you think?
I don't know. Lord, that's why I was like, I don't know. It just didn't, I mean, it's bad. Don't get me wrong, but
it's not as bad as it's being made out to be.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. And look, trust and believe. If I was one of those 3 victims, and you asked me what I had on, bitch, I tell you what, I'd have on some look like damn Elizabeth Taylor jewelry on. I'd be lying and dripping in jewelry. I'd be like, I had 12-karat diamond earrings. They took all my imaginary jewelry. I don't know. I just thought this was gonna be like super bad, and it just. I mean, it's bad. I sound horrible. I'm sorry. I know I sound just terrible. It's bad. It's just I expected like.
Listen, it ain't that fucking bad. They had 2 scratches on them. Look, did you see the little mark? Look at the mark.
That's what I'm saying.
1 mark on the back of the neck. 1 mark on the wrist. Fucking stop the madness.
That's what I'm saying. It's like when the reporter asked him what were the injuries of the victims, and he said, well, one victim had an abrasion on his neck and his arm. I was like, an abrasion? What? I mean, I was expecting like pistol whipping, and you talking about kidnapping and robbing and shit. You know, I mean, you have to knock me unconscious. Forget my wrist. You know? I don't know. Something weird. It sums up. I don't know. Whatever. Like I said earlier, I ain't Gucci. I'm Prada, baby.
Grown from.
I know it is frightening. I mean, to me, it's terrifying.
Crazy.
Like
it is crazy. There's a lot going on. There's a whole lot going on, right?
What? Having to sign a release form, like having to give your shit away at gunpoint. I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm just saying I had a picture in my mind at the beginning of this press conference of kind of how this went down, and I don't think it went down that way. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Like I'm picturing something, and it's probably because I watch too much fucking Netflix. I don't know, or fucking YouTube. I don't know.
All right, well, we're going to keep it moving. We're moving on with Breaking Chains here with the title of this live stream being kind of rather interesting, if you will, from the sounds of it. You guys had a good live stream. BJ's Craig would cover up child SA crimes in his family. This is for him and anyone who agrees.
Now, this is kind of a heavy subject, so like, you know, it's
hey, Miss Tiffany with the 20 gifted. Boom, baby. It is a little bit heavy, but I mean, goddamn, come on now. That's why I said I can't cover her covering this because they're too much like them.
I know.
They're too much like them, and it's gonna make people fucking grossed out when we sit here and say, oh my God, that sounds like them. Oh my God, they said the same thing. Oh my God, they've talked just like that. Oh my God, they've said the same shit. Oh my God, they say the same shit to their kids. You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna.
I get it, baby.
You know what I mean?
I know.
So
that's why I've avoided
it's
it.
hard to cover. It's hard to cover BJ covering these people because, like I fucking said, Craig and them, in my opinion, they're just like them. So,
yeah,
thank you, Miss Tiffany, for the 20 gifted. Now this is BJ and Craig stuff. This just popped on. Here we go.
Well, hello there. This is an impromptu stream caused by the fact that I just tried to upload a video on this topic. And for my first upload of the video was messed up by me because the video itself was...
All right. I don't want to be rude to Lynn because she is a very good creator, and I'm going to share her link here in just a minute. But I am going to skip past this and put this video that she made up that she was starting with to begin with. All right, here we go.
Okay, so here we go. This video is in reaction to some things that Craig, Brittany J's boyfriend, fiance, baby daddy, whatever, said during a depraved live stream where Brittany was holding a watch party about the Joseph Duggar case. Yes, I said watch party because she doesn't cover cases. She just holds watch parties where her drunken boyfriend says,
"Well, you juggle these balls. What do you?"
Stop being perfect.
You're the one that likes the cream.
Craig, stop. Oh!
Because
I think they
Wait a minute.
diddled their little sisters.
Okay, hold on.
While her co-host incoherently squawks.
Later can...
So maybe it was those things that made the system say, it's going to take some time before we can upload to approve your video for monetization. I think it's the things that it just heard in the beginning of the video, but it is what it is. It's what was said. It's the truth. And it's the topic we're addressing. And I suspect that because of the general topic, because of the name Duggar and all these other things, and the things that Craig actually says, that's why it's been held for 24 hours. But let's keep going.
Big Ange. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Black everything. She's got everything wrong.
As Brittany falls asleep for whatever reason.
You waive it, you go there, you go to court, you hear the charges, you fight bail. Hopefully you get released if you're a defendant. Because by all accounts, if it was just the Arkansas...
Like, what the fuck, Brittany? What the fuck? Okay. You sat there for days and days promising that you were going to cover the Duggar case and do a deep dive. And every time you've finally gotten into, gotten an hour into your true crime stream and addressed all your personal issues and your drama, your pajama, as I've coined it, then you start playing the Duggars and you start this shit. You start fucking snoring, man. And you did it again last night, and it's disgusting.
Yes, this is Breaking Chains. This is Lynn. Lynn from Breaking Chains. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of her, but if you have not, please make sure you guys go sub up to her. She's very informative. And she does a very good job on her videos. So please make sure you guys go sub up to her and show her some love. She does really, really good videos. As she said before, she tried to load this up as a video, but it would not load. It was messed up on her part, and then she tried to redo it again. Somehow it didn't work out, so she just did a quick live on it. So it's like 30 minutes long, and we're going to play it and stop it and stuff like that. But Lynn is very, very good at what she does, and so I wanted to make sure that we touched base on this because, again, people have asked me why I'm not covering BJ all the time, every day, all day, whatever. I do cover her. I do review her. Reviewing her, again, Angela, this is for you. Reviewing BJ is not attacking a pregnant woman. No, we do not go after pregnant women and attack pregnant women. Never have, and we ain't gonna start now. However, us reviewing her and calling her out for her lies, her bullshit, her fucking, blatant fucking disrespect of everyone the fuck around here, including her own children. No, I'm going to call that out. That is not attacking a pregnant woman, okay? Scamming, grifting, pulling some bullshit, no. No. That's not attacking her. That's calling her out for her bullshit.
Having an opinion
Big difference.
is not an attack.
Big fucking difference. All right, here we go.
And I don't know why. I don't know why you snore and you fall not off mid-sentence. Yes, deep dives and deep sleep, right? My Michelle? Jesus Christ. So I don't know why it is that you are doing that, but it's not okay. Something is very wrong. And you don't belong in true crime, covering true crime, if you're going to do your drama and then fall asleep during this type of a topic or any other type of true crime topic. It's incredibly insensitive. It's disgusting and it's disturbing, especially since you're pregnant now.
Charges, these misdemeanors, he probably would make some sort of bail like his wife Kendra.
All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get off because I do got court tomorrow and I'm tired and my microphone's yelling at me.
Which is disturbing in itself because she's pregnant, but that's a topic for another day. Here are some clips of what Craig said during that stream. And after you hear them, I'm going to give you my response and some actual data that will help break some chains. Even if this video doesn't break Craig's and Brittany's chains, maybe it will break some chains among other listeners. So listen to this.
Like, it would be hard for me to call.
All right, make sure y'all got your listening ears on because this is disgusting.
The cops on my child and ruin their life and send them off to juvenile. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but look
it
what
puts you in a hard place as a parent.
It does, and I sympathize with that. But look what ended up happening from them not getting him any help.
Right. I'm saying maybe they didn't do enough. For sure, they didn't do enough. But like,
I would.
But calling them and sending them to juvenile, like, you could ruin the rest of their life for sure.
Well, yeah, but you're.
I mean, could there be some middle ground where you send them off to like military school or something?
Fucking it. Not like that child's life who didn't choose any of this isn't ruined for the rest of their life. Not like there doesn't need to be any punishment or reparation or rehabilitation based on that, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Parents of the fucking year. One shot. It's so nice to see you, and thank you very much. I know this is a terrible topic. And
it is, and I know it's a heavy topic, but I'm going to tell you right now, like I said, there's a reason why I cannot cover BJ and Craig right now, why they're doing this, which I do still review them, don't get me wrong. But I deliberately have tried to avoid their coverage on the Duggars, specifically because of this shit and because of the shit he says. It's fucking disturbing as fuck how much they are like the Duggars, in my opinion. And she had so much to say about Clue and her ex-husband.
I'm sorry about that, but I do appreciate very much the 20 gifted memberships.
Wow.
That's right. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I am well, thank you. Except this topic shakes me.
Go ahead, Lynn. That was funny. Yeah, I'm wondering, Angela, BJ's mods. BJ, matter of fact, since you're not live and you're watching this one, obviously, because you still ain't went live on your shit. Let's go see if you're fucking going off on your bullshit yet. Let's see. Because obviously, if you're not, you're probably sitting here fucking watching this, and questions that need answered. This right here needs a response, alright? You need to respond to Lynn's live. You definitely need to respond to Lynn's live. You just started? Okay, cool. Yeah, you need to respond to Lynn's live. For sure.
1 million. 1 million %.
Absolutely you do. fucking right you do. Because this right here is fucking disturbing as fuck. And all 700 of y'all that's left up in here, I hope y'all are listening and watching this, because she needs called the fuck out for this shit.
Up a little bit, but otherwise I'm fine. I choose to do this, so I'm not blaming anybody else. I choose to do this. But it does
unalive somebody.
Okay.
But it's just like if your kid was to unalive somebody, you can't
Well, that's completely fucked.
put everybody else's safe. No, it's
Kill
not.
somebody. He's fucked up.
No, it's not. Because if you SA somebody, you're destroying them. That person is not right for the rest of their life. And Jim Bob and Michelle did the absolute wrong thing. They sent him to do some construction work.
I mean, if we're all honest, most of us played.
Heatherlicious, I'm sorry, I had the date blocked out by my icon, so I took it off. But you'll see the dates of the clips on the bottom left of the screen. This was when Brittany finally decided to do, some Duggars coverage after promising for days and days.
You know what I think? You know what I think's weird is when anybody sits there, and especially on a topic like this, on this topic, why do I hear an echo? On this topic is when I hear somebody say, well, we can all be honest. And then you start talking about little kids, being curious and stuff like that. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about little kids being curious. You know what I mean? We're not talking about that. And that's what's scary is he don't get it. He don't get it. And then all the vile shit to his own sisters, man. Are you kidding me? But it's okay to just send them off to the military? What? If any of these... What's going to happen? What's going to happen if one of BJ's kids, God forbid, something happens and they get into some kind of trouble, whatever, in a car accident, whatever, they get into some kind of trouble? Is Craig going to help hide them out? Or is he going to be the stand-up parent and goes, no, come on, I know it's hard, but we got to go down there and tell the truth, and let's get an attorney and let's take care of business? He just take them off to military school. Why ruin it? No. Yeah. All right. Why ruin it? But, fuck the girl. Fuck, fuck the kid, I'm not gonna, fuck the kid. Yeah, this is going to get a lot more interesting because she's going to talk about the military in a minute, and it's very interesting because he's not the only weirdo that holds that thought. Ain't no much difference between military school and a little construction job in another state till things cooled off in Arkansas. Ain't too much different.
Well, I mean... Alright, here we go. Listening to Craig's crazy ass.
Doing at least an hour of her own pajama and then launching into the Duggars case where her boyfriend basically said, well, if that happened to my kid, I'd cover up the crime and I would send them to military school and be done with it. Right? So I'm addressing that. That's what I'm addressing because I'm here to break those cycles, break those chains.
House and show and tell when we were kids.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother ball game. This is not the same as that at all.
Say that happened to Neil and he...
Did you just hear what he said? Did anybody catch that? Did anybody just catch what he fucking said? Let's go back a second.
Dressing. Because I'm here to break those
Listen
cycles,
to what he
break
says.
those chains.
House and show and tell when we were kids.
When we played house. When we played house and show and tell when we were kids. No. What was you... Wait. When we played house and show and tell when we were kids, we didn't fucking touch any of our brothers, sisters, cousins. We didn't play touchy-feely. We didn't... That's not what we did when we played house. That's not how we played house. That's not how you play. That's that how y'all played house? Because that's not how we didn't. We didn't play house that way. We weren't touching each other and shit. We weren't kissing on each other and experimenting and all that. Nope. No, he didn't say the same happened to Neil. He said, what if this happened to Neil? All right, let's listen to him as a parent. Here he speaks on it as a fucking parent. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother ball game. This is not the same as that at all.
You know, say that happened to Neil, and I would struggle. You know, like, damn, if I do this to him now, you know, he's going to go to juvenile. It's going to ruin the rest of his life.
Yeah, but you have to also work,
those sisters or their lives are ruined now and it ended up being more than just
puts
two.
You in a hard place as a parent.
It does.
Is it the right thing to send this child away in juvenile, and you're going to put them down a path that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
You got to give them a little bit of chance to grow from.
And
there's Brittany just appeasing him.
Hard day as a parent. Every day is a hard day as a parent.
Right.
You know, I mean, yeah, that would be terrible. Don't get me wrong. I can't imagine. But it's like, you know, I think do they just raise themselves? Does the game raise your kids? Oh. I don't know. Everything he says gets on my nerves right now.
Fuck right. You know that goddamn game raises their fucking kids. Are you kidding me? Fuck right. Hell yeah, it does. That's all they do is sit on the fucking game. They ask her to fucking shit. Fuck, they can't even get themselves blankets. Fuck, that one came out crying, asking, Mom, can you get me a blanket? While she's on a fucking live stream.
Well, another kid, she told Craig the other night, she said, hey, can you check on whichever one? And he goes, when I feel like it or when I feel like getting up or whatever. And she goes, here, I'll go do it. I thought, my God. I mean, I swear to God, look, I'd be that bitch's worst nightmare. I swear to God.
Yeah, what a fucking man. Crazy.
Go get me another beer.
Right now.
Thanks for the alcohol.
Thanks, y'all, for the alcohol. All right, here we
I don't have any more sympathy anymore for any of those people over there that give money anymore. Not after everything that's not after.
I don't either.
No. I used to, and I have not one. The next person that leaves that says I spent so and so on her baby register, I don't care. Don't give a damn. Glad you did. Baby's gonna need it because they're not gonna put out any money on that kid. Glad you did. You gave to a baby. Don't cry.
Right. The only game that raises my kids is the football and basketball they love to play in real life. Hell yeah. And you know what? That's the best fucking games that your kids can play and be involved in is the real life stuff. Don't get me wrong. Video games are cool and stuff and they can be played in moderation. But, you know, going out, running real life stuff like that's where it's at. You know what I mean? Like that's the best thing for your kids, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's just my opinion. But I think that's the best thing for kids. Especially these days. Because they're locked in on their motherfucking phones.
No, she is pushing back, and I address it further along in this video.
Make a post, you know what I mean?
But she's just appeasing him. She's just trying to quiet the drunk, dirty man in the background on her true crime channel.
Situation. I think if it was me, I would send him to a military school and probably just keep him there.
But that doesn't fix
those
kind of people. That doesn't fix those kind of people.
Let me tell you, the chains that cause people to say these things, which come straight out of medieval times, are the same chains that allowed Jeffrey Epstein and his associates, of which there are many, to run amok for 30 years, assaulting up to 1,000 children. Those chains are the same chains that have caused the U.S. government to engage in the most scandalous and widespread cover-up in American history. Now, I do have to say that I appreciate. He was just saying, Dina, he was just saying, if this happened to my son, I would send him to military school. Not even thinking about it, didn't even fucking address how it affects the child that gets harmed. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, my Michelle. I totally get it. Yes, this was just a few days ago, Karina. I put the dates on the bottom left-hand corner of every clip, okay? Hate the fact that Brittany in reality did not go along with Craig in these attitudes on that day. But unfortunately, their pushback was about as effective as a misfired water pistol. So I'm going to push back here and hopefully push back more effectively. In this next section, I'm going to directly address Craig and the people who think like him. Craig, I am very sorry that you were led to believe the same thing that people have believed since Kingdom Come, that sex crimes against children should not be corrected or punished, but rather handled internally by the family or your church or by the government's military. First, through military school and then in the service itself. That's exactly the line of thinking that protected Jeffrey Epstein. The same system that protected Catholic church leaders who were moved around to another parish to commit their crimes rather than being addressed criminally. It's the same system that kept the Boy Scouts in the business of moving volunteers around to different Boy Scout chapters rather than alerting the authorities and seeking justice for the person that they harmed. In every instance, the reason for the abuse was not addressed or corrected. It was just shoved along where they get to succeed and flourish, and their target, whose life is changed forever, even if they don't know it at the time, is forced to carry the burden of dealing with everything that comes. You're advocating for the system to stay that way. Now, you said that if your child was caught doing what Josh Duggar did, you would just send him to military school so the rest of his life isn't ruined. So the rest of his life isn't ruined. Okay.
Mind you, he said his life. Fuck the girl, you know, that you know what I'm saying, the victim or the other. Are you kidding me? That just blows the fuck out of me. Like I said, there's so much like the fucking Duggars in my opinion. It's not even, I can't even.
Well, he couldn't even be empathetic. He never even mentioned the victim. Just what he would do with his son if he did that. He would send him to military school. There was no thought of the victim. There wasn't even a thought of the victim. Parent of the Year. All right, tell me when she starts it again. So I can mute, not have an echo. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can't. I'm with Queen. It's a hard enough subject, but damn it. Like it's 2026 and you're a parent with a true crime channel. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Samrisa. Yeah, I had a nephew that went to military school, and man, it was incredible. It was, oh my God. In fact, he is doing remarkable things with his life. Okay, good. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you. Yeah, I know she wants a girl and everything, but I just don't want to see a little 10-year-old girl having to go fix her 20-year-old brother a cup of water. You know what I mean? That whole mentality of girls in that house is kind of scary to me. Kind of like wait on me, servant, kind of men speak, women stay silent kind of thinking. I can't do, I don't want any girl to go through that. And it ain't the fault of the kid, you know. That's your environment. That's what you learn. Oh yeah, yeah. They bailed Joe out, of course. You know, Jim Bob was gonna bail him out, and you know, hell, he's used to it. He used to getting that phone call. Shit. It's just odd.
Out to tonight's crime alert, a local man calling for increased safety measures a day after he tells us he was held at gunpoint in downtown Portland. Online, tens of thousands of his followers know Eddie Nunez as Dat Guy Eddie, known for his beautiful drone videos that capture the beauty and history of the Rose City. Tonight, he's on the mend after he was pistol whipped and robbed last night. Ariel Yakabazi has the story you'll see only on Queen 6.
Physically, he's doing all right, although he did suffer a minor concussion after he says he...
Hey, LFT with the 5 on, dropping 5 of them on this. LFT. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy shit. And then here we go with the Portland social media influencer, Great to Be Alive, after being pistol whipped and robbed. Girl, this is getting crazy, ain't it? Social media, I'll tell you what. These kids get on here and flaunt it, and flaunt all this money they make and all this shit that they got, and then all of a sudden, boom, they got people kicking in their fucking door and doing crazy shit.
Yep.
It's
Used to be
fucking
you got
crazy.
robbed. Look, used to be you got robbed for your tennis shoes. Now you're getting robbed for your watch and your car and your chain and all your stuff.
Well, yeah, these social media influencers. Oh my God! Did you guys hear about those social media influencers that linked up with the like? There was like 4 or 5 of them that linked up together, and they did like a you know, like on Kick, how they do like the 24-hour, 7-day-a-week streams like Clavicular does.
Yeah.
When he does it, yes, girl. Tell me why one of them fucking one of the guys was on a fucking live stream. Next thing you know, he was like, oh my God, they're saying I owe him $5,000 for a 4th of July party. He's like, then he turns around and he goes, $300,000 for the floors? Like, the house that the Airbnb that they rented, I guess the damages to the house, all of the influencers that were staying there, yeah, are now being sued and charged. Yeah, kind of like the fat camp thing. Yeah.
Yep. Damn.
I mean, that ain't crazy.
What an idiot. It's like, it used to be like only like rock stars had stories like that shit, you know? Now it's like 20-year-olds. It's like, what the fuck?
He cracked me up.
But no, for real, think about it. Like, who has $300,000 in damages? Fuck. That's one hell of a party.
I mean, I don't know. These people do.
Damn, I didn't. Yeah. I just had to worry about the ruts in it. Look, I just had to worry about the ruts in the yard from the cars and the, you know, if the band,
Listen here,
fucked
Coconut.
up the backyard.
Listen here.
What?
We got memberships to give for free. We got YouTube. YouTube's blessing us right now. YouTube's blessing us with 10 freebies. What? You want me to drop them all at one time?
I heard that BJ gets the same blessing every month.
Oh yeah.
I did.
She pretends like it's really her buying them though, huh?
Yeah, she commented the other night. She said, "People gonna say that I don't give back." Our free ones.
You were cracking up like, bitch, you get free ones every fucking month.
Yeah, stop it.
You get 10 freebies every month.
Drop some. Drop five.
Here, you know what? Let's see here. We'll do. You know what? That's right. We'll drop 5 on them right now. Bam, bam. Hey, YouTube dropping 5 on us.
Hey, look. Tell me my family ain't fat and party happy. Look, I done figured out 4th of July is on a Saturday this year, baby. It is on, honey.
Bitch.
It is a whole weekend party, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
We love 4th of July shit.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. Look.
Bitch, listen here.
I already told my daughter. She's like, yes, mama. I said, yes, ma'am. Let's start buying the fireworks. Let's do it.
You said that's it. We're having a party.
Oh, I love 4th of July. It is so much fun.
We're
and
having
make
a
them
party.
And look, and I'm so hokey, and I've got them so trained. Every year I go to Old Navy and get them damn T-shirts for that year with the flag on it. I've done it since my daughter was little, and I make everybody wear them. To this day, I make everybody wear it.
Oh,
they hate it.
Rowena, you know they hate that shit.
I do. Hey, look. Hey, you know what? I need to order our T-shirts, our Back It Up Terry T-shirts.
Bitch, yeah. Now those will be all right. Now.
Hell yeah. But I do. When we're shooting our fireworks, I make them wear the Old Navy. They hate it. And they think that I love it. They have no earthly idea that I'm trolling them. They think it's like a real special moment to me.
You're fucking.
Sort of wear a stupid shirt.
You're fucking petty.
I've done it for years.
Petty with the capital P.
Yeah, I don't tell nobody.
Look, they said AWBJ is mad at Clue and Cletus. What?
Why?
Why? They been gone. They're gone. They been gone. You don't need to. You don't even need to talk about them. Look.
God.
Trisha,
it's just
Trisha
the same bullshit.
Listen.
He said,
I love
Trisha
Trisha Talks, but she does everything I fucking do. Like, love her to death. But look here, you know I started my clip channel? Look who got a clip channel now.
Aww.
Love her to death. I do. I really do. So I don't say nothing. Because you know what I'm saying? You know what? There's some people that you just love that you just, hey, you know what? I love that you do it. But BJ, when she does it, I fucking can't stand it.
Yeah.
Love my look, because I'm glad she does. She got some Trisha Talks clips. Listen, I'm glad she does, because there's a lot of shit that I don't catch on here that's funnier than hell. And I can't go back and watch all of it, so I will go to her. I need to sub back up again. I need to, I will go over here and watch these.
Trisha's wit is so
fucking funny,
wonderful.
Dude.
It is.
And she's got some of them.
And I love when Big Girl and Trisha get on panel. I could listen to those two.
Oh, the chemistry between them two? Yeah, they're definitely friends. Like, you can tell they're good friends, for sure.
They are just...
Miss Tiffany dropping 10 of them on us. Here, you know what? Let me go here. We'll just do a membership train. Let me go drop my other 5 on us. Here we go.
Now you can say this is you. This is actually Queen. Yes.
Hey. Another 5 on it. Dang.
Did I hear somebody say earlier, or was I?
What'd you hear him say?
Wait, that Benny Keys was going to go to Arizona.
You know, somebody did. I thought somebody did say that actually. But then he called out Brooks of all people. Bitch, I fucking died laughing because I guess apparently they've been had some fake ass lawyer scam or something going on. Bitch, I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't know shit about this lawyer scam. I didn't even know there was running one.
Who?
I guess
Brooks?
Yeah, I guess.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't go there no more, you know.
I don't know.
Text message. No, you
We'll have
know.
to go watch Benny's shit and find out real quick.
You know.
All right, here, let's play this. We're gonna play this first.
I'm sorry.
Stop that. That's ridiculous.
Am I missing something?
My baby will be a blessing to somebody. Like they're gonna take my child from me.
Oh my god,
Out of
that's
your damn mind.
horrible. That's
Y'all gotta
horrible.
stop with that shit.
I didn't hear Cletus talk that
Y'all
much
gotta stop
today.
with that. That's ridiculous.
Am I missing something? I didn't hear him be excessively talking.
No, you're not missing nothing. No, not at all, Trisha. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything, baby. Listen, you're listening to fucking crazy right now. This bitch just lost her fucking mind.
Why in the hell would they take my baby?
Clue and Cletus have never fucking said that. I can promise you, they have never fucking said they were trying to ever have your baby taken away from you. Ever. That's made up from your ass.
She started kind of softening up a little bit.
I did miss a bit at the start, but...
And then all of a sudden, bam. He's like, I don't know, baby. I don't know about that. I think she's scheming and plotting. I don't think she's really... See, I think she's lying. I think she told Samantha Joy she was pregnant because she wanted Samantha to put that out so she could... And then he sat there, and if you listen to it, he hyped the shit out of her and made her mad at me all over again. When she, like, why? You're a freaking weirdo, man. And here's the thing, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Ivy says he's always been the one obsessed with you. She herself said he watched you in bed every night, and one day she was in the pool all day, and he was inside watching your day stream. That is weird as fuck, bro.
I remember when
that is so weird. Oh. But I sat there and listened to that man hype her. You are like, that's not, what kind of shitbag are
Yes,
you?
VJ, Cletus wants
Why do you want to piss her off and make her feel mad and rage like that?
Girl.
I can't believe that.
Bitch. What?
Bitch, pause this a minute.
What the fuck is she even on right now? What happened?
Okay, VJ. Okay, look, let me tell you. All right, I'll go ahead and say it. Yes, VJ. Every man in this community just wants you. That's it. It's out. The story's
you
out.
Nailed it right there.
We're all
Now you
jealous
nailed
as
it.
fuck. We're jealous as hell. Hell, I wish I was pregnant with stretch marks right now. Fuck, yes. And grifting for Jello. You are doing all the things, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely jealous of that. For sure.
Oh, God. I'm so fucking jealous, man. Hey. Look, I'm just hoping by next year I can have enough money for Jello pudding. That's my goal. I got high expectations.
Did you? I was gonna say, did you raise your expectations, huh?
Yeah, Jello pudding. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Well, hellfire and brimstones. Let's go.
Not helping. Right. And telling her shit that ain't even true. Saying shit like,
She is nuts, this girl.
Give me a second. Let me I gotta go grab my phone.
Yep. She's the type to get you locked up for nothing.
2 seconds, because I heard
right, yes.
I just gotta make sure that everything's hold on 1 minute.
Is that the clip? What was that? Where was the what was clipped at? What was that clip for? Just BJ saying that we were jealous or what? Oh, basically her baby was taken. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought she had that him saying it in there or whatever, or her. You know how she fucking lies.
Yeah.
But the lie, I figured she had to lie in there with it.
Yeah. God. She is so off.
I mean, I don't know what's going here. Let's see. You know what? We can get off here and go over to Twitch for a little and stream this turd. Or
I'm about to have to
We
go
can
to
do
bed. I'm
Rumble.
exhausted.
We can do Rumble or Twitch. You want to do Rumble for a little?
Do Rumble. I think more people have got Rumble than they've got Twitch.
You
I
wanna
don't
do
have
Rumble?
Twitch
We ain't been
yet.
to Rumble for a while. Let's go over there and tinker around for a bit. Because I'm still monetized over there, so we can still do our stuff over there.
Yeah. I think
We'll
I'm
just
gonna go lay
stream
down.
her. That's all we're going to do is stream that bitch.
Here, let me tell you how it's gonna go. And did you hear what she said? She said, and then I told her, and then you'll have reality come in wanting to pray for people, and then a kid in the background will be coughing or something. It's the same shit every fucking day, man. Or talking about a baby or something, just whatever. Just go to the doctor, please. Or don't. Whatever, it ain't my kid. Ain't my kiddo. What y'all doing? No, do Twitch. You need more hours. Okay, J Fox says do Twitch.
What now? Do what? Do Twitch?
Some people are saying do Twitch. J Fox said no, do Twitch. You need more hours. I don't know
Yeah,
how many hours.
I do gotta do my watch hour. Yeah, I do. So we'll do Twitch. Yeah, I gotta do Twitch. We can do Twitch and Rumble. Fuck it. We'll put them both on.
We'll put them both on.
You know what though? At least follow Queen on Twitch before you head to Rumble. Well, no, we'll just do Twitch. We'll go over there because we gotta do our streaming hours anyways. So we'll do that. We'll go stream her over there. All right, let me give you guys the link so we can go over there.
Hey, can you put the link in Discord or something? Or
Yep.
DM it to me?
Yep, I sure
I
will.
confirm you. I'll go get me an account.
Yep. Well,
I'll be
yeah,
in
and I would because we're gonna be over here for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same. This is the same exact. This is what I mean, this is where Kit came from. So it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I just gotta
And
set one
he's
up.
got Blueface's live streams over here, so we can clown him too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, just
There
like
you go.
Clavicular. Oh yeah, we never did go back to Clavicular shit. Here, let me show you this real fast
Ooh.
before we
Ooh.
finish this. Look at his
Now this
bullshit. Look at his bullshit.
Look.
Here's
Okay,
his
look.
fucking. Look at his commercial, you guys. I need you guys to see this fucking commercial.
Oh,
Because he
God.
thinks he is hot fucking shit. Boy,
Commercial
listen,
for
if
what?
this kid didn't know any better, he'd think he was fucking Christian Grey from 50 Shades of Grey. Here we go. Watch this. I swear he's trying to get a movie made on himself or something. Hold on a second. Let me see. Do I got this fucking page muted? Sure do. Alright. Tell me this isn't a 50 Shades of Grey commercial.
I live in a luxury condominium in downtown Miami, the Penthouse. My name is Clavicular. I'm 20 years old. I believe in looks maxing. The idea of maximizing physical attractiveness by any means necessary in order to ascend. In the morning, if my jaw looks a little weak, I'll bone smash to strengthen it. My ratios are nearly golden now. Testosterone for muscle growth. Disoxin as for appetite suppression. Glutathione for health maxing. Peptides for anti-aging and collagen production. Melanotan 2 for healthy glow. IGF-1, HGH, retatrutide for leanness. Dutasteride and minoxidil for hair maintenance. When it comes to ascension, if you're not looks maxing, you're not life maxing. And if you're not life maxing, you're nothing. The wait is over.
So yeah, that's Clavicular. And we're gonna review Max, that kid. Or guy. Or whatever. We're gonna review Max.
He makes me want to punch something, you know?
We're gonna
Like his
we're
face.
gonna review Max him.
Because he's like, he's 20 years old,
This is his live stream right now.
That could
So
that
you
could
can
work.
talk to your
chat. Yeah. I mean, bro, normally
if you're not afraid.
battery swap, battery swap, battery swap.
All right, chat. 1 second.
Normally.
Let's go back. So this is earlier today.
You got the driver. Professional. What music do you listen?
I like to hear other people's shit because I listen to the same just rap songs every day that it's like, fuck it, let's. Yeah, you play. Yeah, play. Yeah, fuck it. I like to switch things up. Always down.
What's your background?
I'm Mexican.
Mexican. You
Yeah.
see?
Oh,
Good
yeah,
music.
This goes, yeah.
Чуть погромче можно, брат. Чуть-чуть.
Alright, let's.
Not a lot of Mexicans.
Maybe go a little bit past there.
On the body.
Yeah. So he was on Twitch for a little bit, but he came back to kick. So yeah.
Yeah, mostly people on the kick.
Were you with him and Aiden yesterday?
No, I was with him during the day.
Oh, and then he went to play basketball. Okay.
And then they went to we were picking the new girlfriend. We tried to find new girlfriend for him yesterday.
Done. Okay, listen, the chat actually calls him out and they're like, oh my god, this is fucking awkward. Why are you like, he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm autistic, I get awkward.
Yeah, do it.
Here he is trying to
Boss,
homeless Max.
can you stop for the second? This car gonna pull up here.
Yeah, stop.
Can you let this car get in? Thank you.
Wait a minute, this is where he's with that Russian guy. So there's one episode where he does like this, he goes down and does like this homeless shit with these people. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, okay, so over here, yeah, they're gonna go paintballing. Like, really? Oh, they just think they just...
Good, that was good shit. That was good shit. He's also
he's just vile.
Go with somebody and then we go for the championship.
He's just disgusting. I'm
You know
sorry.
they have a good ass time over there, though. I ain't even gonna lie. You know they probably have a goddamn good old time. But let me tell you something else, though. Once you guys listen, these streamers all got together, and I don't even know if you guys even know who these people are or not, because I don't really know who they are either. However, I was watching this thing actually. It flipped up on my timeline is how I found it. Oh, did you guys see BJ did a short? Here, she did a short. Let's check this short out, y'all. Look at this.
Bitch, stop it. Stop it.
What's wrong with the world? Letitia Stout gets a new trial.
Why?
What?
What?
As if Ganon's family hasn't been through enough already, you know? My heart, my prayers, my thoughts, everything goes out to the,
But wait a minute. She barely has a top lip. But I'll tell you what, she must have been sucking on that middle part there, because she talks about Julie's lip having that middle part. She's got that middle part too that's lumped, so she must have been sucking on her top lip like she says. And she's got her hair worn up like Clue. Well, I guess I wear mine up like that too, but she's got hers. BJ wants to be Cluminati's best friend.
to Al and Lyndon and all of their family. I mean, if you guys remember, we covered that trial and she showed her the whole time. And here we go again about.
I think she's also trying to show off her rental car because Clue said she didn't have one. So she had to try and show that off.
To go through round 2, can you imagine what it's going to be like now? She's going to be even more emboldened. She was flipping family members off. Now Al and Lyndon's going to have to listen to the graphic details of Ganon's unaliving. I don't understand it. We all know she's guilty. What a waste of resources. What a waste of time, what an immense amount of pain we got to, you know, put these people back through.
You don't give a flying fuck. You care about making some money, bitch, and that's it. That's all. Stop the madness. Stop it. Acting like she cares. Come on now. Don't do that. Don't sit and act like you care, BJ, because you know you don't. You know you don't. All right, so here's a little group of streamers that got together. Now, see, this would be like the guys that get together and get in those houses and stuff, kind of like Fat Camp that, you know, goes on or whatever. So these streamers, you know what I'm saying? They got together or whatever, and they were streaming together for a 24/7 stream, which all of them were like streaming or whatever, and then they got billed like millions of dollars after they left the house, after they left the streaming house. Here we go.
I want to see the condition of the house.
I do too. This one has like let's see here. So this is
You know what? And you are just nosy as fuck.
oh my god, I'm a nosy bitch. Oh fuck.
I mean, the guys that were like on this questionable arrest from Rico, I'm wanting to see like the video when they were flashing it.
What's popping, y'all? Face
shit. Yeah, I want to see all the shit.
Oh, I do too.
This is me come back to the dealership, y'all. How much I taking for this right here?
This right here are the guys that got hit with the. Okay, so here, let me go. Okay, so here's the untold story behind these people, right? So let me show you the clip where they're in the fucking store. So they're walking, these two, this is how it opens up, right? So these two kids are walking in the store, and then they get hit with an email that says they owe millions of dollars in fees from this house that they went to. They're streamers together. So they were doing like Kick and Twitch and stuff in the 24-hour streams. There was like 5 or 6 of them that got together and had like a little group or whatever. So they were all streaming together. Well, he got charged $22,000 for one video game stream. Bitch, listen here.
What?
Word you, bro? I'm not doing that.
Let me go back.
My, what the f is you talking about? But look though, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Let's just keep pushing. I don't know, but I ain't paying shit. My tax return did not hit yet, boy.
Wait, what? Word you, bro? I'm not doing that. Word, bro.
No shot.
Did you get that too?
Gotta check.
You got it too? Yeah, alright.
Huh? We're not even with them anymore.
So it's a weird, scary world we living in. 25% less sodium. Should we get this one?
How do I?
Yeah. You about to leak it? I mean,
brother, how do I? 4th of July party, $5 grand. Minecraft stream, 22 grand. What? Floor repairs, 300 grand.
You gonna text her?
I'm not answering. I'm not in that anymore.
I'm not answering that.
Some.
You should get the garlic pasta sauce. That one's not gonna taste good.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
It's bad? It's frying you, right?
How? I wasn't even in a Helmet Heads video. I didn't even make a Helmet Head song.
Mind you. They got paid for that.
What?
So then tell them that we need all the money from the YouTube.
What? Helmet Heads?
Tell them that we need all the money from the YouTube then.
Helmet Heads was 10. Low in my.
Lovely day. What is that?
So they get hit with a fucking email. And as soon as they open this fucking email that they got hit with, they find out they owe thousands and thousands of dollars for going to this streamer house. They're both trying to figure out what to do.
Did you hear what he said though? He said, we're not even with them
What did
anymore.
Adapt
It don't matter, baby. If you was in the house, you was with them when it happened. It don't matter about today.
Brody, I'm not.
See? You believe in the same who done slumped us. I told you, bro. I told you. They talk about this house?
Brother, we're talking M's.
No, I'm talking about, they're not talking about.
We are talking
No, I'm
M's.
saying.
M's.
Listen. They're talking about the house that we live in currently?
No, Sabaton.
Oh, yeah. I'm not signed to nothing. It's cooked. I'm not signed to nothing. And it's on video before the subathon how much I said I would pay for damages. So.
You saw what Jason said?
Nah, I did this.
Said he's selling the Maybach.
So basically, they went and stayed in the house, and now they owe for that.
Who's sending them the bill? The other guys or the house people?
I'm not too sure. I'm not really too sure. Hold on, I'm gonna put this on real quick because it says Foz sniping. I don't know what this is. Hold on.
The day that FaZe Clan uploaded their first video to YouTube, the world was a completely different place than today. I mean, Instagram didn't exist, Minecraft hadn't officially released, and Drake was yet to drop his debut album.
Oh hey, what's up? It's FaZe Temper.
For over 15 years, FaZe Clan has constantly sat at the top of the internet's food chain like some sort of unkillable giant.
FaZe Clan.
But I guess the saying is true. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That same night, boom, cooked.
Over the course of just 72 hours, every member left the org.
I officially left FaZe Clan.
A 15-year dynasty ended.
FaZe Clan ended. It's gone.
And down went Goliath.
How does that happen?
I'm not sure, brother.
How do you kill the unkillable? Is it money?
Where's the money? Where is it?
Is it greed?
I don't really know what's going on.
How does the biggest org in the world get replaced by a talent agency?
I decided to leave DraftKings to launch Hearthstone.
When it comes to FaZe Clan, there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, you're talking about 15 years of problems building up until its final death. So before we really dive into the good stuff, we need to get everybody on the same page, at least on the important stuff. But don't worry, we're gonna speedrun it. Ready? On a macro level, you have two eras of FaZe. There's OG FaZe and there's new FaZe. When it comes to OG FaZe, there's four names that matter the most: Apex, Temper, Rain, and Banks. They're the founding fathers. They took FaZe from a clan tag in Call of Duty lobbies to one of the biggest names on the internet.
FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan? FaZe Clan.
Together, they built one of the earliest blueprints for social media, pioneering things like content houses, and paving the way for the next generation of creators. OG FaZe reached the heights that it did because of how genuine it was. When they first started this whole thing, being an influencer wasn't even a thing, and neither was the money that came with it. But as the internet changed, OG FaZe died alongside it. As social media became a business, a crippling domino effect started.
This guy got introduced by somebody that everyone really trusted.
The founders brought someone in to help them grow as an actual company.
Seb came in and immediately started divide and conquer.
That original CEO brought in more people, brought in investors until eventually it was too late.
I literally heard with my own ears, people that got hired within a month or two saying, we don't need the founders.
The founders were essentially stripped out of their own company, and the friendship that FaZe was built on was shattered because of it. The corporate leaders took FaZe public, and it started out hot with a $1 billion valuation. But within a year, the stock plummeted. The company was on the verge of being delisted, and bankruptcy was right around the corner. While that sounds horrible, it was actually the best case scenario for FaZe. This was the brand's second chance. The company was run into the ground because the people running it didn't understand it. This rock bottom was the birth of new FaZe. To fix the problems behind the crash, a company called GameSquare acquired FaZe and put the people who knew it best back into leadership roles. The founders were back driving the ship.
Because we're taking this back, and we're running it the up, and your boys got plans.
For the past 2 years, we've watched as FaZe Clan return to its former glory, dominating the internet as a group of friends who really seem to be having fun making content. Or at least, that's how it seemed. Because we've now, for the second time, seen FaZe Clan crash and burn. Except this time, I don't really think it's getting back up.
It's sad, bro. Cause this really did mean something to me, bro.
So how does that happen? How do you get a second chance, do everything right, and still end up here? Well, what I've come to realize is that the revival of FaZe didn't play out quite how it was marketed. And to best explain it, we've got to start back at the blank slate, just a few months before the GameSquare acquisition.
This puppy is crashing harder than DB Cooper when he jumped out of that airplane. A 95.8% decrease. It is disastrous.
So early 2023, FaZe's stock is in a freefall. Mass layoffs are happening left and right, and all of the FaZe members are publicly trashing the leadership.
It's such a privilege to be in FaZe, right?
It's a mess. The board finally realizes it's over. They're bleeding money, they've got no plan to turn it around, and no investment bank wants to touch them. So they do the only thing left. They start shopping the company around. Basically looking for someone willing to make FaZe their problem.
I don't know how long it was until the GameSquare stuff started, but I think for the first time in a long time, us four founders kind of were talking, you know, actively.
So at that time, I sure remember even Banks posting a picture of us four saying up to something. And it was like us four outside of like a mirror. There was like an elevator. Nothing's in stone yet. You know, we're still figuring things out, but I pray and I hope that things do. And I just genuinely believe they are. Even if things go south, as long as we're unified, we're all on the same side, I think in the end of the day, we'll win. I just genuinely do. I don't know what it is. It's just something's telling me, my soul's telling me everything's going to work out. I believe it.
After we met as a group of four for all these months trying to figure out what to do next, decisions were made, things happened, and then really, you know, Banks took the reins, and then it was kind of like just a big show at that point. And I'm not necessarily saying that in a good or bad way. I'm just saying that's what happened.
The founders got together and came up with a plan to take FaZe back. They worked together to write a term sheet and pitched it to the board. Ultimately, the board said no, and the conversation shifted to an offer from GameSquare.
And I blessed GameSquare coming in and buying it because Kenna came to me before there was any purchase made. And said the only way that we're going to do this is if you're the guy who's going to run it.
On paper, the deal looked simple enough. GameSquare would buy FaZe Clan for $14 million in an all-stock transaction. They'd bring the founders back, put them in leadership roles, and let them actually run the company. The board approved it, 3 founders signed it, 1 didn't. Now, building a business on social media is harder than most people think. I mean, growing a...
So all in all, it takes a lot to build these platforms up. And a lot of them just come crashing the fuck down because they don't know what they're doing or they get fucked over. All right, does everybody have the Twitch link? We're heading to Twitch so we can stream the gargoyle. The demon, I guess. Whatever you want to call it.
Big Mama.
Right. Go stream Big Mama. All right, let me put the Twitch link in here real quick. That you can come up if you want when we're streaming Beach if you want. You can stay on here with me while I go get and do it.
I'm gonna go lay down. I'm tired.
I know. I debated on streaming her or not. Honestly, what's she talking about?
I don't know.
I don't either. All right.
You could stream her. I mean, some people stream people and go to bed. You know.
Bitch, I'm not doing it. Come up, bitch.
Look,
now listen here.
Look, one of the funniest things Wispy ever did when she first started her channel, did a live and she didn't end it, and it ran for like 18 hours, something crazy.
Yeah.
And do you know who Blunt B was in her chat when she came back in there? And he goes, "Well, welcome back."
Whose stream was it?
With me.
Oh my god. She just fell asleep and left it roll, or she forgot it?
Well, she thought she ended it, so she didn't fall asleep during it. She thought she ended it, but she didn't actually physically end it.
Oh, gotcha.
The next day, you know, she
right.
Know,
All right, guys. I will see you over on the on the Twitch. I'll see you over on the Twitches. Shelly Ray, thank you for being a sub and thank you for the follow. Dan Pam, thank you for the follow.